and welcome to the 81st Battle of the Soul between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College, and the live streaming brought to you by www.ThePapare.com, and we see the two captains in the middle, Master Patrick Madhusankar for St. Joseph's College and Master Chandra Jaimana for St. Peter's College. Two very experienced players on umpires, Sen and Manila. Very well known in Sri Lankan cricket, www.ThePapare.com fraternity, and the two captains in the middle, giving all the instructions to the captains, and Master Chandra Jaimana giving out for St. Peter's College all the necessary information regarding the players, the resolution, the umpires, Sen and Manila. Very well known in Sri Lankan cricket, as you saw the opening ceremony, the chief was Mr. ThePapare, St. Peter's College and Captain College in 1967, and Master Achmat Hussain played for the Reverend Father Morris Legas Challenge Trophy. Necessary information regarding the players, the resolution, the umpires, Sen and Manila. We saw the cricket earlier in the morning. It's the chief was Mr. S.Peter, holder of the pitch from 1967, particularly enjoyed, and so S.Peter, as you all know, these are over. For the first hour, 1.5 hours, the fast bowlers will enjoy the most of the greenish spring of its surface, and holder of the pitch from 1967, particularly enjoys, and all the necessary information as you all know. These are over. Beyond the rules and regulation, 1.5 hours, the fast bowlers will enjoy the most of the greenish spring of its surface, and Battle of the Saints, and Joesph College have won 12 times, and St. College have won 9 times.
Good morning viewers, we are tuned to ThePapare.com, premier sports channel in Sri Lanka, and we are just going to see the first of the 81st Battle of the Saints between St. Peter's College and St. Joseph's College. The two captains are in the centre. From St. Peter's it's Chandra Jaimana, and from St. Joseph's it's Patrick Madhusankar, ready for the toss, and the umpires and the match referee giving a brief of the fundamental match and the rules and regulations of the game, and how the traditions of this prestigious game should be followed. So all set here and everything ready by ThePapare.com College to give you live coverage of the 81st Battle of the Saints. And over to the toss, and it's Patrick Madhusankar, two captains, details followed after that. The umpires and the match referee giving a brief of the fundamental match and the rules and regulations of the game, and how the traditions of this prestigious game should be followed. So all set here and everything ready by ThePapare.com College to give you live coverage of the 81st Battle of the Saints. And over to the toss, and it's Patrick Madhusankar, two captains, details followed after that. The umpires and the match referee giving a brief of the fundamental match and the rules and regulations of the game, and how the traditions of this prestigious game should be followed. So all set here and everything ready by ThePapare.com College to give you live coverage of the 81st Battle of the Saints. And over to the toss, and it's Patrick Madhusankar, two captains, details followed after that. The umpires and the match referee giving a brief of the fundamental match and the rules and regulations of the game, and how the traditions of this prestigious game should be followed. So all set here and everything ready by ThePapare.com College to give you live coverage of the 81st Battle of the Saints. And over to the toss, and So we are ready with the all-important toss, and coin will be tossed by the P5 captain, Chandra Jayamaha. This is the call, and it's ahead, and Josephinians have won the toss and they have decided to bat first. So what can you say about the decision? Good toss to win? So we are ready with the all-important toss, and coin will be tossed by Josephinians are coming into this game with a loss under their belt in their last game. Any pressure ahead, or any sort of changes you have done to rectify this decided to bat first? So what can you say about the decision? Good toss to win?
Focus on the game. It's a new day, so we have to do the game.
Yeah, definitely the Josephinians are a very talented outfit, and we wish you all the best. Josephinians are coming into this game with a loss under their belt in their last game. So Chandra, would you have done the same thing if you won the toss?
Yes, we were hoping to go first.
What can you say about the toss? Good toss to win? Your dream came true, right? So there is no surprises. So the P5s come into this game as favorites, winning 7 victories, beating the Royal, then Trinity, then also St. Anthony's, and some major games on their belt. So I'm sure your side must be pumped up. Any changes to your side, or you will be going with your regular side?
Same team.
Your dream came true, right? So there is no surprises.
As a normal game,
winning 7 excellent. So wish you all the best, and wish your side best of luck. Thank you very much. Then also St. Anthony's, and some major games on their belt. So I'm sure your side must be pumped up. Any changes to your side, or you will be going with your regular side?
Same team.
Your dream came true, right? So there is no surprises.
As a normal game.
Now we move on to the pitch report, and as normally we are playing the 81st Battle of the Saints at the same venue, that's the FIFA Oval, and this wicket which has been made for today's game has been prepared 2 months prior, but a very similar Salah Oval wicket. There is no surprises in the wicket because there is not much of grass, and also less track, so there won't be any surprises. But the monster factor is always engaged in this wicket. We always get the same venue fast bowlers in the beginning of the session, so that will be the normal form of 2 months wicket, and when the evening session there is no the other side wicket, because as per the rules of this game both sides will be batting definitely today, and we can expect some turn in the second game like the usual Salah wicket, but it's a good all in all a new wicket in the beginning of the session, so there is one single wicket, so the side normal plays to their potential we can make maximum, and we expect to see the result possible. Thank you very much. This is ThePapare reporting from the TV channel ThePapare.com. Thank you. We can expect some turn in the second game like the usual Salah wicket, but it's a good all in all a new wicket in the beginning of the session, so there is one single wicket, so the side normal plays to their potential we can make maximum, and we expect to see the result possible. Thank you very much. This is ThePapare reporting from the TV channel ThePapare.com. Thank you. We can expect some turn in the second game like the usual Salah wicket, but it's a good all in all a new wicket in the beginning of the session, so there is one single wicket, so the side normal plays to their potential we can make maximum, and we expect to see the result possible. Thank you very much. This is ThePapare reporting from the TV channel ThePapare.com. Thank you. We can expect some turn in the second game like the usual Salah wicket, but it's a good all in all a new wicket in the beginning of the session, so there is one single wicket, so the side normal plays to their potential we can make maximum, and we expect to see the result possible. Thank you very much. This is ThePapare reporting from the TV channel ThePapare.com. Thank you. We can expect some turn in the second game like the usual Salah wicket, but it's a good all in all a new wicket in the beginning of the
to all of you, and welcome to the 81st Battle of the Saints. And short while ago, St.Joseph College won the toss and elected to bat first, and St.Peter's College. Very good morning to all of you, and welcome to the 81st Battle of the Saints. St.Joseph College, short while ago, we start. St.Joseph College won the toss, and rich traditions of St.Peter's College and St.Joseph College will prevail during these days. Very good morning to all of you. Chandra Jaimana, welcome to Leaders team. This is 81st Battle of the Saints, played for the Reverend Father Maurice Legac Challenge Trophy. Short while ago, we start. Joseph College won the toss, and rich traditions of St.Peter's College and St.Joseph College will prevail during these days. Very good morning to all of you. Chandra Jaimana, welcome to Leaders team. This is 81st Battle of the Saints, played for the Reverend Father Maurice Legac Challenge Trophy. Short while ago, we start. Joseph College won the toss, and rich traditions of St.Peter's College and St.Joseph College will prevail during these days. Very good morning to all of you. Chandra Jaimana, welcome to Leaders team. This is 81st Battle of the Saints, played for the Reverend Father Maurice Legac Challenge Trophy. Short while ago, we start. Joseph College won the toss, and rich traditions of St.Peter's College and St.Joseph College will prevail during these days. Very good morning to all of you. Chandra Jaimana, welcome to Leaders team. This is 81st Battle of the Saints, played for the Reverend Father Maurice Legac Challenge Trophy. Short while ago, we start. Joseph College. Talking about the seasons of Joseph College, they won 3 matches outright against. Very good morning to all of you. Chandra Jaimana, welcome to Leaders team. This is 81st Battle of the Saints, played for the Reverend Father Maurice Legac Challenge Trophy. Short while ago, we start. Joseph College. St.Joseph College, they won 3 matches outright against Wesley College, against Marcella College, and St. Anthony's College, Kapagastata. While St. Peter's College, they won 7 matches played for the Reverend Father Maurice. So I have Ranjika Pereira, St. John's College, against Wesley College, against Marcella College, and
good morning.
St. Anthony's College, Kapagastata. While St. Peter's College, they won 7 matches played for the Reverend Father Maurice. So I have Ranjika Pereira, St. John's College,
St. Peter's College have done really well this season. They have won 7 outright matches, and only lost 2 matches in first innings against St. Thomas's and S.Peter College. Their key players this season is Mendes, who has scored around 700 runs. St. Peter's College have battled and highest run scored 7 outright matches, and his good form from last season. Many matches scored 1,000 runs against St. Thomas's and S.Peter College. Manish Dioko now, S.Peter, who has taken 64 wickets this season, who has been spearhead of the bowling attack, and he has taken 75 wickets. And Sri Lanka, St. Peter's College last many matches scored 1,000 runs against great boundaries this season. The ball is Manish Dioko now, S.Peter, who has taken 64 wickets this season, who has been spearhead of the bowling attack, and he has taken 75 wickets. and Sri Lanka some US scholars last many matches scored 1,000 runs against two great boundaries this season. Especially Innings shot is you can see now Josephine openers warming up this season who has been spearhead of the bowling attack and he has taken 55 wickets and Sri Lanka some US scholars last many matches scored 1,000 runs against two great boundaries this season. Especially Innings shot is you can see now Josephine openers warming up this season who has been spearhead of the bowling attack and he has taken 55 wickets and Sri Lanka some US scholars last many matches scored 1,000 runs against two great boundaries this season. Especially Innings shot is you can see now Josephine openers warming up this season who has been spearhead of the bowling attack and he has taken 55 wickets and Sri Lanka some US scholars last many matches scored 1,000 runs against two great boundaries this season. Especially Innings shot is you can see now Josephine openers warming up this season.
Beginning of this battle of the Saints, 81st battle of the Saints.
5 wickets and Sri Lanka some US scholars last many matches scored 1,000 runs against two great boundaries this season. Especially
St. Joseph College, Patu Madhusankar will be opening the batting with Sandro and Rodrigo, two of the best batsmen for St. Peter's, the bowling attack.
Yes, Vinu Mohotti, he has been the second highest wicket taker this season, taking 57 wickets, only giving away 902 runs. He is only second to Tanisha Veerakon, who has taken 65 wickets this season with one 10-wicket haul. I think they together they are a really lethal bowling attack. What do you think? What do you think about your bowling attack this season?
Well, actually, talking about the Josephian bowling attack, we have two good fast bowlers, and we have good variety of two off spinners, one leg spinner and one left arm spinner. But at the moment, the Josephian batting, they will be tested against the strong Peter bowling attack. Patu Madhusankar, who has scored 790 runs this season with 2 centuries against Wesley College and he scored 2 centuries against Wesley College and Dimasanet College. So the other batsman Sandharwan, he has been scoring runs, but a lot is expected from Sandharwan, and to all viewers around the world, 12:40, and the second day's play could go until 6.
Randall at Hall. Oh, good carry,
Took off from the surface. Early nerves, early jitters from both teams, and everyone playing his first big match. And you never know, but he must play. Senuratna coming in once again.
Fast bowlers, because it's a batsman paradise. Don't you think, Damit?
Surface, and here we see Randall coming in once again. Sandhu very confidently in the second. He's a very well batsman, so
it's always good to.
Randall Senuratna. Quick single taken. Run, and that's the first run of the Battle of the Saints between St. Joseph's College and St.
Oh, you saw the ball came in sharply.
The pitch will always help the seamers early on because of the green tinge of layer and the moisture, and it's always a normal thing in any pitch, but in Pisara as well. And here we see Patu Madhusankar playing his first delivery. Good, well defended by Patum. He tried to drive it through the back foot, but he looks very motivated, and the pit rights they will look to dismantle him early on. And
End of the first over, and St. Joseph's is Senuratna. I think he was concentrating on keeping the ball in a good length.
Put it bit more front, because Chandula Jayamana other sharp customer with good
yes, Chandula hits the deck hard. Bowling with Manelka and Randall.
Ability to Chandula Jayamana definitely a bit more front.
While
another short pitch delivery, but the batsman, if the ball is short, they have the time, because Chandula is not an express fast bowler, and he should concentrate more on the swing and the line and length. But that's where he's bowled. Jayman again, another short pitch delivery, well defended by Sandurwan
batsman. And yes, you
and
end of the second. I beg your pardon, there's one ball left.
well glanced away by Sandurwan Rodrigo, and 2 runs snatched away by Sandurwan Rodrigo. A wild throw by St. Joseph's College. Randall Senuratna coming from the probably the plastics. He has played 16 matches, 15 matches, and From his 22 innings, he has scored 788 runs with a high score of 152. Testing on, and
Yes, I think Randall has adjusted after his first. He's trying to pitch the ball up.
the batsman very well left by Pathum Madhusankar. Confident leave, and it will help his confidence. Randy Senaviratne is a bowler who can make it work for St. Peter's College, but St. Joseph's College, they will at mid-off. Of the two teams, they play well, they play to the task ahead, but the short pitch delivery in the previous over.
He has to pitch the ball up if Shankar.
Yes, once again Chandula running in.
Yes, he has.
Chandula once again. Quick single taken, very well run by the Josephian pair.
They have a good understanding between them. We saw some quick singles taken. I think that's the key for this opening 1 hour to keep rotating the strike.
He is taking test into Sandhya, defended it well. 18 years old, right hand, 150 runs with 350s. Well driven by Pathum Madhusankar straight at extra covers. That's Sachin Valpadadu, another good fielder. Got a good outing last year as well. And St. Peter's College, they have always have good batting, beg your pardon, fielding units, and they're very attacking fielders. And here we see Ranil Senaviratne, well defended by Pathum. He looks confident and determined to play a good innings, and opening the batting is not a new thing for Pathum, because he opened the batting for some SSC years, and it helped him develop into a good batsman. Long innings, as you see Pathum driving straight to Chandula, who's fielding at mid-on, and
Spoke about Sachin Valpadadu. He has belt, and he has. Even though he has not taken much wickets here, he hasn't bowled much this season. He's a Chinaman. We rarely see Chinaman, especially. Randall keeping a very.
is they have only 4 players who have played the big match, and his vice captain. Good delivery by Ranil Senaviratne. Pathum was stationed on his back foot, but it was had to be played on the front foot, and he will learn from his mistakes. Yeah, you can see he's practicing and shadowing the correct shot which had to be played.
Pathum is definitely post a goal by Pathum Madhusankar, and that's the end of the 5th over.
St. Joseph's, they've been inexperienced, I would say. Chandula once again. Nothing of a shot. One. He checked his shot, but defended it. And St. Joseph's College, the one game was ended against St. Aloysius College goal, and all the other 10 matches were drawn encounters.
It's like you said at the beginning. St. Peter's College are definitely the better team on paper, but big match, and like you said, talking about St. Peter's season this time, they have beating big schools like Royal College and Trinity College. Trinity College being the best team so far this season in the points table. The last 3 matches for St. Peter's were
the wins against Trinity away by Sandro and Rodrigo, and that's only a single. And a good start so far. Chandula, he's been good. He's been feet movement. The rivalry between the captains.
Stuck in his back foot. I think he's a bit tentative in coming in front. Maybe worried about the pitch, the green layer on top of it. Maybe worried about the swing which is being generated by the seam bowlers of St. Peter's College. St.Joseph. Yes, a close call. The off stump by a whisker.
Yes, Anjika, that's what's needed from the opening book. Patum is and 11 runs on the board. Slow start, I would say, early seaman. Trying his lasers and combat against Rodrigo. I would say these two are the main key batsmen for St. Joseph's College. They are to put up a good score and a chance and give out all guns placing. And here we see Randall inside edge saved Sandro Rodrigo. And
Randall is keeping a tight line. He's making the ball both ways. St. Peter's sticking with 2 seeps and a gully.
here we see
Steaming in again.
this is a regulation field for any fast ball early on, and in one day as well you can see this field, but Sandruan Randall Senaviratne once again running in. Strange shot by Sandruan. He tried to work it through the extra cover region, but an inside edge sent the ball to the square area. He looks a bit nervy, as you always expected of a player playing the first big match. And Patu Madhusankar doing the good thing, talking to his partner, carrying him through the pressure situation. And once again, he's keeping it full and making the batsman play everyone.
I think he's bowling a perfect line, Randall. St. Joseph's openers being a bit tentative in getting in his front foot, especially Sandruan playing in his first big match. Like you said, that his nerves must be
and the atmosphere is good at ThePapare.com. Big shout, but was well outside the line, and that's the end of the 7th over. St. Joseph's College 12 runs.
Thank you very much. Just Joesph encounter well underway. 12 for no loss is a slow start by normal standards in this big match. Each inning restricted to 60 overs in the first innings. A good move on the part of the organizers to make sure that there is some excitement. Amitabh Binagar. And this is what they wanted to see. A positive approach. A signal by senior umpire Sen Nandavira, to the delight of the Josephian supporters. Royal, and he's had 3 halves, scored over 450 runs. That was a good looking shot to start off with in this over.
Yes, I did. Pushed away and
Defensive with a slip and a gully only. stump, signaled wide by the umpire. I think quite correct. Has a reach.
The umpire has a word with the bowler. Pushed away on the onside.
Not essentially to give this strike in his 5th year. This must be
Achievement, captain. An open bat. Aims me to bat as long as he could.
about Chandula Jayaman to be opening bowler and captain for St. Peter's.
That's right. That's also an achievement.
So now Sandru and Rodrigo ahead of Pathum Madhusankar as far as runs scored. The very fast outfield. As you know, this is the first test venue for Sri Lanka. Way back in 1982, Sri Lanka lost that match to England after doing very well in the first innings. John Embery ran through the batting for Sri Lanka under Bandula Varnapura.
Also had the famous series between Mahela and Kumar Sangakkara. It's also this one.
Not trying to hit the ball. Hope that Madhusankar bats long enough, and if contribution for his team. (18) without loss at the end of that one. 2 extras. Both opening bowlers somewhat economical in this. See the shine off on this reasonably good batting track. Amita, you played cricket for St. Thomas's, more hockey for the school by the sea. Oh, almost played on. Almost played on.
Good ball. And the Pete Wright should try and get a wicket. That's their target at this within this first 1 hour. Batsman having a chat at the middle.
One would expect Randall Senivaratna to bowl a couple of Yorkers, keep the batsman guessing.
Senivaratna pressure. There next to also
Not a bad opening spell for a fresher in this big match. He's taken 20 wickets with a best of 5 for 29. St. Joseph's coached by Asaila Patrina, former captain. And you expect a lot more technical skill on the part of the batsman. If you know what Thennakoon is all about, one of world cricket's most stylish batsmen during his heyday, captain Sri Lanka at the World Cup in '79, if I'm not mistaken. Well played. There was an awkward bounce, but the batsman was not unfazed. Watched the ball very carefully. Didn't try to overhit. The western skies are cloudless, but on the east a few clouds slowly moving away, and the morning is giving way to a warm afternoon. end of the over. It's 19 without loss. Josephians are batting after winning the toss. Not much of a wind across the ground. The humidity is quite high. Temperatures rising as the first bowling change is effected. The Peterite skipper is taking himself off. 4 overs, he conceded 15 runs. A few deliveries, he troubled the batsmen, especially Pathum Madhusankar. Madhusankar has opted to stay away from the strike. I think it's a good ploy to make sure that he is not in the danger zone, as it were. Watch the cricket. After 9 overs, 19 without loss, St.Joseph would take it. They have enough time to accelerate. They don't want to get into a situation where they are just bowled out cheaply. Strong side, nevertheless lost 2 home games to Trinity and then Anand. So the first change bowler is Manilka De Silva. Oh, that was close. Why it was attempted, I really can't understand, but the run was called for straight away. Good thing for Rodrigo is that he kept on going and made that desperate dive. They've got a good start, sedate but a solid start. You don't want to just throw it away. Good to get his hand and make sure that the batsman gets focused enough to say that I'm there. Statistics say that he's played in 12 matches and picked up only 9 wickets with the best of 2 for 30, but he's done quite a bit of bowling, 121 overs through the season. That was well judged. The mid-off was standing back. He had not made a solid advance. Saw the opportunity for a quick single. Well called for. Good response. I think they're frustrating the Peterite fielders. If they came out thinking that they can have a quick breakthrough, it didn't happen. So end of the over. That will be 10 overs completed, 21 without loss. Josephians are batting after winning the toss. The 81st Battle of the Saints. Tony Opatha, former distinguished Old Peterite, former All Ceylon opening bowler, who has had a huge impact on cricket in Holland, is match referee, is the chief guest today. And the adjudicator is USC Pereira, wily off-spinner, tall chap. He and his brother Joesph Pereira, well known. Joesph, of course, in the police department, maybe now retired. USC, a very qualified coach and also a match referee. I like Rodrigo's approach to batting. He doesn't try to hit the ball across the line, playing through the line and offering the full face of the bat. We're talking about Asela Pathirana, captain of St. Joseph during 94-95 season. He played from 91 to 96 for the Dali Road School. Quite a character. He and Danuka Pathirana, hard-hitting batsman. He was also a superb fielder, apart from a very stylish bat. Went on to captain Sri Lanka in Indo cricket. He's actually now the coach of Indo cricket in Sri Lanka. Very good fielder. Usually takes the attacking approach. Not known to be a sort of a defensive player. But that was lucky. He'll be lucky on 2 counts. First the catch, then the run out at the non-striker's end. That was a good chance. That was a very good chance to have the initial breakthrough. It didn't happen. Pitwrights will be disappointed. Pitwright coach is with them for the 6th year. Under his guidance, they've won 2 big matches. Kirti Gunaratna played for the country, won his national cap. Tearaway, fast bowler, decent bat. Was in the school from 1974 to 76. Never played for St. Peter's at cricket because of his athletic ability, fast runner, nimble body. He played rugby for school at Bambulapitia. Kirti Gunaratna, a strict taskmaster, usually gets his charges through the middle. Soft-spoken, knows what he's talking about. Inside edge, Pathum Madhusanka living dangerously. He'll take the single, crossover, retain the strike, but at the back of his mind he will realize that it was difficult. 11 overs completed.
check. St. Joseph's 24 for no loss. Now in the 12th over. Played on the back foot. No run. St. Peter's have got, St. Joseph's have got 3 outright wins this year against Maristella, Wesley and St. Anthony's. Pathum Madhushan, their captain, has been the main run getter. He's got over 800 runs this season. And Sandruwan Rodrigo over 450 runs. And young Jehan Danny, an all-rounder, both in the bat and with the ball. He's got 385 runs with 25 wickets. I think there were 2 Josephians who represented the under-19 squad. It was Arvind Akurugoda and Pathum Madhushankar.
Akurugoda is a wily right-arm leg spinner. Talk about Josephians. 2 of them at the Cricket World Cup.
That's right, yeah.
After this match, all eyes on that Sri Lanka-Australia game in Sydney.
Very vital for Sri Lanka. Pushed away again on the back foot, no run. Back.
You know, the wicket seems to be full of runs. It's just that you need to be there, get the pace of it without trying to force the pace too much. The good thing is they've got 2 slips now. Twice Madhushankar has played over leading edge, trying to play off the back foot.
Josephine is doing exactly what they're supposed to do. A fuller ball, driven straight back to the bowler, no run.
Madhushankar certainly is not finding that touch. He's playing with a defensive mode. He wants to be there long enough. They've got a decent start at 24 into the 12th over. And the Josephian captain, their top scorer and highest aggregate of runs to him, yet to get to double figures.
Oh, that's a bad shot. Yes, he's out, Madhushankar.
That was clever play. That was very clever play. He had been tormenting the Josephian captain outside off stump. He couldn't resist it anymore and straight into the hands. That was a good catch.
And also it was a fuller ball earlier up to him and this was short. And it's a loose shot and the Josephian captain walks back.
That's a big wicket and it was very well thought out. All credit to Jaiman and St. Peter's. That's the wicket they wanted. They worked very hard for it and now he's back to the pavilion. 24 for 1. We'll have to plan out what he's going to do with the rest of the batting now that he's no longer out in the middle. Nipun Sumanasiri is the new batsman in.
16-year-old fresher. He's got 343 runs in 13 matches. 250s, average of 24.5, high score of 76. So he'll have to live up to that, captain, and are 24 for 1.
They need not be overawed, but certainly St. Peter's will come back after this drinks break with a very positive frame of mind. They'll be in an aggressive mood. They need to be. Advantage of seeing the danger man before he could have made an impact. Made only 8. Pathum Madhushankar.
Where St. Peter's got 282 with Chandula getting 116 runs and St. Joseph's and St. Peter's batting second innings 181 all out.
The first change bowler. 2 overs, 3 runs. He's got the danger man out. Pathum Manelka De Silva. He's bowled wickets, but this is a big one. who knows, he can end up with best figures for the season in the big match.
Very defensively played. Back to short extra cover, no run.
Fairly long spell for Randall Seneviratne. He's into his 7th. He's been very economical. Massive Josephian flags on the open area, the hill area of the P. Saranmuthu Stadium. The Colombo Oval.
Pushed away, no run. Fielded at mid-off.
How much of hockey have you played here, Amita? Randall Seneviratne has been economical. He's not picked up a wicket, but he's kept the ball up, made the batsman play, got a few to sneak through. Always kept the batsman guessing. Good thinking. You expect the bowlers to that coach is a new ball bowler.
Right arm over. Loud appeal, but the batsman was too far down, so there's
More in hope than with conviction. I asked you a question. How much of hockey have you played here?
I played the sevens here, hockey sevens, mercantile hockey sevens, which is played annually. About 3 years I played here. It's a lovely ground for hockey too.
St. Thomas have never played the big match here, or what?
We played long years ago before you asked me how much of hockey I played.
You should have started this cricket, all right.
I think the crowds have increased, so I think the parking was also another problem.
When you talk about the former Colombo Oval, the Pisara Oval as it is known now, you can't forget this one-of-a-kind score. The good thing is that is showing the right time. Another good ball. Oh, he's getting that ball to talk.
This beat him all ends up. Lucky that he didn't get a snick. He's trying very hard, bending it.
It's not express stuff, if you know what I mean, but certainly very deceptive now.
The batsman guessing. And Seneviratne goes away.
Good looking shot from Sandro Rodrigo. That was very well played. You can't play the on drive any better than that over pitch delivery on his pads. Great shot.
Made full use of that and took the pressure off, getting a 4 as St. Joseph's 28 for 1.
Good approach. If the ball is full, he was not afraid to drive right along his stay out there, and that was another classic shot, full face of the bat. The moment he hit the ball and placed it very
Defensively played by Rodrigo.
batsman, 13 over. No, almost had almost an hour's play. I think a good toss. Spectators, the underdogs into this match, purely on the statistics of the performance of the season.
Yes, Harit, I thought if St. Joseph won the toss, they would put St. Peter's into bat. That's point taken.
They are under some sort of pressure, having lost their captain, but they've big match. Very important for Nipuna to bat there. A bit
Pushed again for a single. It was scrappy fielding there by the cover fielder.
not giving the batsman any leeway. Should be the way St. Peter's can pile on the pressure. Good presence in the slips, 2 slips and a gully.
Pressure on the Josephians, which they should be doing. As Malaika De Silva played on the back foot, no run.
There's a little bit of cloud cover. It's not a blazing sun. Should Malaika De Silva, not a short bowler by any.
Well called, both the non-striker respond.
Overawed by the situation, play big call well. When you start playing, you can upset the rhythm of the bowler.
And also the first run fast, which is also a cardinal rule. Flicked away, running down to the boundary line.
Took the aerial route. They should be looking for 3 quite comfortably. Oh, the retrieval was not properly done. Both were at the ball and one flicked it back. There was nobody to receive it. Wouldn't have made a difference anyway. 3 runs to end the 14th over. 34 for 1, St. Joseph's.
St. Joseph's College 34 for the loss of 1 wicket. They lost their main player Patum Madhusanka, and here we see the pit right captain Chandru Jayamane. Nice shot by Sandharuwan Rodrigo, but straight to the cover point fielder Malka, and one top batsman Nipun Sumanasinghe, another fresher, still 15 years old, and he has a long career ahead. St. Joseph's College, and he'll be a key player in the years coming. And Sandharuwan Rodrigo, good joker by Chandula Jayamane, and I have Ranjika Pera once again with me for the
yes, good morning to all again. St. Peter's on their toes now after seeing the back of Patum Madhusanka, the danger man in St. Joseph's College, the skipper of St. Joseph's College. Sandharuwan is it Chandru Jayamane keeping a tight line and not letting the batsman get away with easy runs. I think it's a perfect time to put the brakes on the St. Joseph's first innings, since their main batsman, the key player, is back in the pavilion. If St. Peter's manage to take a few more breakthroughs in this first, yes, you saw
nice shot by
cover drive.
Sandharuwan Rodrigo, and he is the main player to anchor these innings for St. Joseph's College, and the score moves on to 38 for the loss of 1 wicket. This is the 15th over of this Josephian innings, and Sandharuwan is well set in the middle, and he had a nervy start, but looks well adjusted now to the conditions, and he has sent away all his big match pressure, early pressure, and we see Chandru Jayamane once again, and he has moved the cover field a bit long, and that's another nice straight drive, but straight to the fielder, didn't time it well. Sandharuwan Rodrigo, he looks a very good composed batsman in the middle, and he has the ability to put up a good score. He didn't score a century in the season throughout, but maybe today is his lucky day. Nice drive, but straight to Tanisha Veerakone, feeling at short extra cover, and that's the end of the 15th over.
St. Joseph 38 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Is first change bowler Manelka and the
Continued with the seam bowling attack because it's 3 good spinners and they have another 3 runs per over. It's the good start, but it's a bit slow, yet very well bowled by Manelka. Attack.
yes, I think the fast bowlers are putting up great spinners to come and attack, not giving away easy runs, especially Bunker. Manelka's teaming in. Sumana Singh playing his first match.
Players, all the other 7 players are playing their first big match because Nipun, this is his first year and he's still 15 years old. He has the ability to play another good 3 to 4 years. Manelka once again, nice elegant flick shot by Nipun Sumana Singh. He didn't time it very well, but just 2 runs. He had that nice flair to that stroke.
Yes, it's called the flamingo shot. If you remember, Kevin Peterson. It's a specialized shot, the flamingo shot, lifting his back leg and flicking it through the leg side. I think these the freshers, it's their time to shine for St. Joseph's College. You know, in the past few years there have been experienced players such as S.Peter and especially Patum Madhushankar, who has done well for them during the last couple of years. I think it's time for the young players to step in and do well for their alma mater.
Yes, Anjika, they have the potential and the talent. Nipun, he has played for the Western Province teams and the Colombo District teams for under 15 level as well. He has the talent and he is the captain of his under 15 team as well. Manelka once again, his 3rd over, another testing delivery. He's bowling really well here at Pisara Oval. Talking about Manelka, he played for Sri Lanka under 17s and he's a very good all-rounder. He played the JP limited overs encounter last year as well, but this is his first big match. It's a different ball game compared to the 50 overs and the 2-day match.
Yes, you were right about the difference between the limited over and the 2-day match. It's a big match, the 81st Battle of the Saints, and at the end of the 16th over, St. Joseph's College 40 wicket.
And here we see the first introduction of spin to the 81st Battle of the Saints. Tanisha Veerakon, the right arm off spinner. He has played 16 matches and taken 65 wickets during this season with 3 5-wicket hauls. And he has been the go-to bowler for Chandru Jayamana this season. And his partner in crime, Vinu Mohoti, will be also introduced sooner than expected, and Tanisha Veerakon playing his 2nd year for St. Peter's College. Right arm off spinner, just in the field with 1 slip and a short leg in place. Mid wicket, deep square leg. Here we see Tanisha. Fuller delivery, but Sandran tried to bisect the offside field, but took an inside edge. S.Peter on top at the moment, but St. Joseph's College Nice drive by Sandro and Rodrigo. He should be the anchor of this innings. He should play a long innings for St. Joseph's College to put up a good score. Tanisha once again. Quicker delivery through the air.
Yes, Tanisha Virakon, the highest wicket take of St. Peter's College this season, taken 65 wickets with 1 10-wicket haul under his belt. Yes, a confident drive by Sandurwan. That nervous start he had, I think it has dissipated now, and he's playing confidently. Yes, Tanisha Virakon, known for his tight line, keeping it tight and not letting the batsman get away with easy runs.
Sandurwan is a very good player of spin, and that's the first over of Tanisha Maiden. The score remains at 40-1. Talking about Tanisha, second big match. Out of this peak right team, there are only 5 players playing their first big match. 6 players have played the big match before, and that indicates the experience and the upper hand St. Peter's have in this encounter. Once again, Manelka. Another fuller delivery, but well played by Nipun Sumanasinghe.
I think by far up to now, the pick of the ball is Manelka De Silva. He's keeping a very tight line, and his length is really good. He's not afraid to pitch the ball up to the batsman and making use of the new ball, making the ball talk. Nipun Sumanasinghe. Yes,
Glanced away by Nipun for a single, and he's feeling it.
That was an easy run given away to the new batsman. I think the key is to keep Nipun on strike since he is new to the crease, and not give away easy runs. Sandurwan well set now after negotiating the new ball, hanging in there. I think he has to play a long innings if St. Joseph's are to post a good score, good first innings score.
Yes, and the sun is shining brightly here at Pisara. The wicket is easing off all the moisture and looks well set for a run fest, I would say. But St. Joseph's College, they are well behind the line still. The run rate is below par, yet they will have to catch up later on. They have good few power hitters as well. Another quick single taken by Sandurwan. The key to this partnership would be rotating off the strike.
Yes, indeed. I think this St. Peter's College have a really strong bowling attack with talented spinners, and as you see, the fast bowlers bowling a really tight line, not giving away easy runs, and making batting hard for the Josephian batsmen. Yes, a confident shot by Nipun Sumanasinghe. As you said, Damit, the key for St. Joseph's is to tick along. The boundaries will be hard to come by because St. Peter's are bowling a really tight line. I think what they should concentrate on is rotating the strike and keeping the runs flowing. And you can always catch up with the run rate later on when they are set. As you all know, here a no ball. As you all know, Pisara pitch is known to be a belter of a pitch. after the first few hours, the moisture will be gone, and it will be a batsman paradise.
Is Ranjiga talking about the Pisara surface? This is the club cricket season. So Tamil Union Club, this is their home ground, and they have played many matches in this wicket, and it has made it batting friendly. We saw Kitruan Vitanage making his highest score, not only his, the Sri Lankan domestic highest score in this surface as well. So it is a batting friendly surface, and it will help the spinners actually, but the Pitras, they will have to have bowling partnerships as well, I would say, because batting, it's not necessary to have batting, it is necessary to have batting partnerships and also bowling partnerships as well. So
Yes, indeed, it's very important for the bowlers to bowl in tandem, to continue applying pressure, because if you let go of easy runs from one end, the pressure which was built up by the other bowler won't matter for the batsman, because from the other end you can easily score runs. So it's very important to keep the bowling partnerships right. It's very important for the captain Chandula Jayaman to make the right calls at the right time. Tanesh Virkon,
second over. Nicely driven to a single, deep long on. That was the ploy, I would say, from the captain to get the left-hander into the strike, because usually the spinners, they love to ball to the left-handers, and now they will put up the pressure. One slip and a short leg in place. Nipun Sumanasinghe.
Yes, indeed, that was a really good ploy by Captain Chandula, getting Nipun Sumanasinghe back on strike and Tanesh Virkon. Yes, a good delivery and well negotiated by Nipun Sumanasinghe. Chandula Jayaman going with a silly point and a slip. Tanesh Virkon not afraid to toss the ball up to the left-handed batsman Nipun Sumanasinghe.
But I would say he's a bit quicker through the air. That's well shot. Good delivery by Tanesh Virkon. Took the outside edge of Nipun Sumanasinghe, but it fell just short of Vinu. That slips, and that's what he should do. He should bowl a bit slower through the air, which will help the batsman, not the batsman, the bowler. Another quicker delivery, trying to cramp up the batsman. Tanesh Virkon once again.
Another good over by Tanesh Virkon, and at the end of the 19th over, St. Joseph's College, for the loss of 1 wicket, is 42 runs.
And here we see spin from both ends. The left arm spinner for St. Peter's College, Ashant Malka, playing his second year. Left arm spinner has taken 51 wickets throughout this season, playing only 14 matches. Very tall lad, a good spinner. He has taken 3 5-wicket hauls for St. Peter's College this season, and he has a good bowling average of 12.75. He is the younger brother of the former P-Tribe batsman Lahiri Milanta, talented left-hander who's been knocking the Sri Lankan team doors with very good performances. And Malka, a very good left-arm spinner, good first-up delivery, making the batsman play. Sandro Rodrigo not out on 26. Another good delivery by Malka.
I think it's a good call by Captain Chandrakul Jayaman to have Ashant Malka bowl from this end. Yes, a close call. I think it was drifting down the leg side.
He took the inside edge of Sandro Rodrigo, and the score moves on to 44. Beg your pardon, 44. Left-handed Nipun on strike to Ashant Malka. The 20th over. Well left by Nipun Sumanasinghe.
Steep bounce by the tall Ashant Malka. I think he obviously will get more bounce than the other spinners, since he bowls from a higher position than the other bowlers. Ashant Malka again. That's a good delivery to end the over. And at the end of 20 overs, St. Joseph's College 45 for 1 wicket.
Overs finished, 45 for 1. Slow run rate 2.25. Sandro and Rodrigo. Charging down the wicket, but couldn't connect it.
Sandro growing in confidence. He's unbeaten on 25 runs. Another confident drive by Sandro.
Because they must use their feet more often to handle these spinners. If not, they will be behind the run rate and not easy to score runs. And that's a quicker delivery by Tanisha. Sauran couldn't connect it and put it over the mid-wicket fielder. That's what he was expecting of that short delivery. Beautiful shot by Sandro and Rodrigo. Nicely swept away to the mid-wicket region, and the score moves on to 49.
Yes, Sandro growing in confidence after having a nervous start, and after seeing the back of his captain. I think he has taken the responsibility onto his shoulders, and he's doing a really good job for St. Joseph's College.
And here we see a fielding change. Captain Chandula putting a fielder in the deep mid-wicket region because of that previous slug sweep by Sandro and Rodrigo. He has taken a fielder from the offside. And that's the end of the 21st over. St. Joseph's College 49 for the loss of 1 wicket. We haven't still seen the introduction of Vinod Mohoti. We have 3 good spinners, and St. Joseph's College will have to have a good plan and execute that plan to negotiate these 3 spinners. And the positive intent in batting, as what Sandharuwan did, Nipun.
Very well fielded by Vinod Mohoti. Yes, like you said, Namit, it's very important to be positive in facing these spinners of St. Peter's College. They have performed well in this season, sharing more than 150 wickets among them. All 3 of them have been the key to the success of St. Peter's College this season. Ashant Malkar. Yes, Nipun Sumarasinghe staying in his back foot and trying to steal away a quick single to get to the non-striker's end. That should have been put away. A very short delivery by Ashant Malkar. A rare bad delivery by this spinner.
Nipun is usually a touch player, I would say. He would love to. He's not a hard hitter of the ball. He's a touch player with timing of his front foot, and that's his key area in batting. And you see Malkar. That's another maiden. The score remains at 49 for the loss of 1 wicket. 22 overs have been bowled. Sooner or later they will have to up the ante and score a few quick runs, and if not they would have fall behind the line. St. Peter's have a good batting unit, and the way the things going, St. Joseph's would end up around 200, 220, but that's not enough at Pisara Oval. And Tanisha once again, the right arm off spinner. Sandharuwan, nicely driven, and that's a single. That's the 50-run mark for St. Joseph's College. Slow start, it took them 22.1 overs to score 50 runs.
I think Chandulu is missing the trick here, giving away easy singles. I think he should attack more, because anyway St. Joseph's batters are not looking for boundaries now. Yes, a close call. I think there was an inside edge on that.
Yes, that's an inside edge, but there was a easy single. Nipun is ball watching.
Yes, I think for the St. Joseph's the key is to rotate strike. They won't be looking for boundaries right now. Yes, a really tight line by Tanisha Veerakon.
I think St. Peter's have done a good job so far. They haven't given away many runs, but Nipun Sumarasinghe failing to rotate the strike. That will haunt the Josephians later on.
Pressure is building up on Nipun Sumarasinghe. You can see him trying to get yes, dancing on the crease and trying to pierce the infield, but failing to do so. The St. Joseph's College at the end of 23 overs is 50 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
Talking about Nipun, he has a strike rate, poor strike, I would say, because it's only 48.24. They scored only 343 runs this season with a score of 76.
Ashant Manaka. Yes, continuing to bowl in his tight line in that corridor of good length, not letting
Well defended by Sandaruan Rodrigo.
yes, a good shot. Just two bounces and going over the fence. A really good shot by Sandaruan Rodrigo, growing in confidence and into his 30s now. All that nervous start he had, I think it's all gone now. It's betting in confidence. Chandru Jaiman making a change in the field and putting the mid-on fielder back on the boundary. It's another confident push by Sandaruan.
Yes, St. Joseph's College, there were still 54 runs. If I was the Josephian captain, I would send maybe Aravinda Kurugoda or Jehan Daniels to up the ante next. Sandaruan Rodrigo, he must play all 60 overs and anchor the innings. This is the last over of Malka's second over. The short delivery straight to the fielder at extra point, and that's the end of the 24th over. St. Joseph's College 54 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Start of another over. Driven firmly back. I'm joined by Prashant Abesekara. Prashant, welcome to the Comment Rocks.
Yes, welcome. Here we are at the 25th over of the Josephian innings. Tanisha bowling his 5th over. Player facing is Nipun Sumanasinghe, a 16-year-old fresher for St. Joseph's, playing his first big match. Tanisha to bowl.
Again a quick single taken, very well run by Nipun Samarasinghe and Sandaruan Rodrigo. St. Joseph's started off really slowly. One cannot blame them because they were coming back on the back of two home losses, and they've
Tanisha
played really slowly, but now trying to catch things up as another firm drive by Sandaruan Rodrigo straight to the fielder.
Yeah, there were a lot of ups and downs in this season thus far for the Josephians. Again, a slog sweep by Sandaruan Rodrigo, didn't connect. So that's the end of the 25th over. The Josephian score stands at 55 for the loss of 1 wicket. Hassan Malka to bowl the 26th over of the for the Peterites.
Shanta Malka comes into bowl to Nipun Samarasinghe, who drives and takes another quick single to throw at the striker's end, and he's run out. And Sandaruwan Rodrigo taking a risky single. Wouldn't have expected the throw to be thrown to the striker's end, but unfortunately for him, he was too slow, and that's the second wicket gone for St. Joseph's. Score is 55 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Okay, that was a good throw by the field and mid-off, and the wicket-keeper did the rest. So a fairly good innings by Sandaruwan Rodrigo comes to an end.
It's so unfortunate that Sandaruwan Rodrigo, who had played for almost 2 hours, had and taken all the pressure in, but unfortunately run out.
Batsman for the Josephians is ThePapare, one of the star performers for the Josephians thus far for this season. A high score of 143 against St. Anthony's Katugastoda. Have been consistently scoring runs during the season for the Josephians. ThePapare has scored only 6 matches this season with the average of 26.85 with 188 runs under his belt, high score of 143.
ThePapare is an experienced campaigner playing in his second year. Lot of hope rests on his shoulders, as well as Nipun Samarasinghe, who is a fresher, and I think ThePapare needs to talk to his non-striker Nipun Samarasinghe and bat well for another hour or so.
Yes,
they are already playing very slow game. Already 25 overs gone. Just 55 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. They need to up the ante.
Just if the Josephians need to put up a big score here at the Pesara, they need to bat positively and put up a good score of like 250 plus. At the moment, they are 55 for 2 at 26 overs. Hassan Malka to continue.
Pressure straight away. Put on to ThePapare, a slip. Short fine and a short leg as he works that on the leg side. Going down to the boundary. He take 2. It's 4 more runs. First ball. That's called leg buys by the umpire. That's 59 runs now.
Yeah, that was a wrong line by Ashan Malka. Slightly the ball going leg side, so it was easy for Muktapiris to glance it down to the fine leg boundary.
Better line this time. Cut away, but straight to the fielder.
Ashan Malka to continue. Short of a length, defensively played by Muktapiris. Slightly attacking feel for the new batsman by the Peter Wright captain. Slip, a silly, a legs comes in and bowls. And that was a chance actually for a catch near the bat. Ashan Malka to continue.
Again, take another quick single. This time the fielder fumbles the ball.
And a quick single taken by Muktapiris. Now on strike is... No, it's an end of view. After 26 overs of play, the Joesph score stands at 60 for 2 wickets, with Nipun Suman Singh not out on 6 and Muktapiris not out on 1. It's Tanish Veerakon to continue.
Brilliantly taken by captain. I'm sorry, that's Vinu Mohoti taken at slip. Brilliant catch to dismiss Muktapiris, yes. Brilliantly bowled there by
Tanish Veerakon, and a one-handed catch by Vinu Mohoti at slip. I would say it was a great catch. Dive into his right. So the Joesph loses their third wicket at the score of 60. Muktapiris bowled Tanish Veerakon, caught Vinu Mohoti for 1. Long walk back for Muktapiris. Unfortunately, caught at slip. New batsman walking into the middle for the Joesphians is Arvind Akuregoda.
A brilliant catch taken there by Vinu Mohoti, initially diving to his right, stuck his right hand out, initially fumbled the ball, but while going down gathered it safely.
Arvind Akuregoda, the third year colorsman for the Joesphians, playing his third big match. Right arm leg spinner and a middle order batsman who has scored over 350 runs with his high score of 100 and with 150 and 1 century. Has played only 13 matches.
Indeed, much of those because he was on Sri Lanka under-19 duty
Yes.
as comes
Bowls Tanish Virakun, and it's outside off stump, left by Arvind Akuragoda. Yes, Arvind Akuragoda was selected for the Sri Lanka under-19, which Australia toured like couple of months ago, and he was a star performer in that series. Cuts, but straight to the fielder. Now with actually Tanish Virakun is bowling a good line here.
Indeed, he's teasing the batsman on the off stump. As again, another good delivery.
Defensively played.
Talking about Arvind Akuragoda, he's coming into the big match in good form. He scored a century.
Yes, a century against St. Benedict's.
St. Benedict's, yes, that's correct. Again, down the track. As we talk, another brilliant catch taken there. Arvind Akuragoda. He's reluctant to leave the field as well.
So the fourth wicket falls for the Josephians at the score of 60. It was a rash shot actually by Arvind Akuragoda. No needed at this moment. But the run rate is low. But you got to up the ante. But at this stage, when wickets are falling, you got to take the upper hand. I mean, you got to bat positively till the Josephians get a good score. But Arvind Akuragoda fails to do so.
Batting positively is one thing, but initially you need to get yourself in. It's just 2-3 balls into his inning. Arvind Akuragoda tries a very rash shot. Now 3 wickets gone in the space of a few deliveries. A lot of pressure now on St. Joseph's, who started off really slowly and now loss of
Losing their
4
way,
wickets
yeah.
for 60 runs.
It was actually a rash shot by Hasindra Pereira.
The new batsman is Hasindra Pereira.
Vice captain of the Josephian side. He has played 15 matches this season with 253 runs with an average of 18.30. Yes, and his high score is 73 against the Royalists, which the Josephians scored a mammoth score of 370 and won the match on first innings against the Royalists. Here Hasindra Pereira facing to Tanish Virakun. Defensively played, and that's the end of the over, and the 27th over completed. The Josephian score stands at 60 for the loss of 4 wickets. And a new bowling change. Vinu Mohoti coming in to bowl.
Vinu Mohoti has taken 57 wickets this season at an average of 15.82. The 3 frontline spinners for St. Peter's have taken, that's Asant Malka has taken 51 wickets, Vinu Mohoti 57, and the chief destroyer in this match, Tanish Virakun, has taken 65 wickets in the season.
Well bowled by Vinu Mohoti first off.
For St. Joseph's now, They've lost 4 wickets, but they need to keep the scoreboard ticking because they've only got 60 overs to bat and they've already played 27 overs. They need to put on a substantial score. There's a firm drive coming down the track.
I think Nipun Sumanasinghe should take the responsibilities here. Now he is a set batsman who has been in the crease for a while. Short delivery, goes to the back foot and punches back to the bowler. So now I think Nipun Sumanasinghe is the player who should be the key for the Josephians here. He should anchor this innings after the wicket of Sandhuruwan, and the Josephians lost 2 wickets in quick succession.
Indeed, Hashindra Perera should take responsibility now. He's the experienced campaigner, vice captain of the team.
Oh, that was a quite a bit of turn by Vinu Mohotti. Batsman. So that's the end of the 28th over. The Josephian score stands at 61 for the loss of 4 wickets. Tanisha Veera going to continue.
Again taken the outside edge, but goes past the slip fielder. A lot of pressure around the batsman, a lot of chatter.
Yes, there's a lot of pressure applied by the pit right captain to the Josephian batsman here, with 2 slips and a leg slip. A silly fielder played defensively by Hashindra Perera. A point, a cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and a
Chandula brings that short leg
drives
into a gully position, knowing that Tanisha Veerakon will be spinning away from the left-hander. A good move there.
Tanish Veerakon comes in, bowls, and again defensively played by Hashindra Perera. We could see that a lot of pressure is applied by the pit right bowlers to the Josephian batsman here. Tries to work it out for a single, but no chance of a single there.
Work that on the leg side, takes a quick single. The score moves on to 61 for the loss of 4 wickets at the end of the 28th over. For those who are joining us live from the Pisara Oval, St. Joseph's 61 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Live coverage brought to you live and exclusive on www.ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. Again, a huge appeal, and that's gone.
So that's the 5th wicket fallen for the Josephians, and the Josephian innings is falling apart here at the Pisara Oval.
Vinu Mohotti bowling the first ball of his second over, huge appeal, and the umpire had no hesitation in giving that out. The experienced campaigner Hashindra Pereira gone. Another huge blow for the Josephians as the Josephian innings is falling apart after weathering all that storm in the initial hour or so. They were only got 55 runs for the loss of 1 wicket, but now in the space of 6 runs they've lost 4 wickets. Lot of pressure.
So the new batsman for the Joesph is Jehan Daniel, one of the young players in the Joesph lineup for the 81st Battle of the Saints. A player with a lot of potential, who has a lot of skills under his belt and has scored heavily. Plays at Jehan Daniel has played 14 matches this season with 385 runs with an average of 25.66 with its high score of 91 against the Royal.
A lot of pressure, a lot of hope on the shoulders of Jehan Daniel, the 16-year-old all-rounder.
Drives firmly down to the mid of fielder, no chance of a run. The Pete right bowlers are finding their length, their lines, bowling wicket to wicket. Jehan Daniel drives and goes for a single, well stopped by the extra cover fielder.
Lot of confidence shown there by Jehan Daniel, coming down the track, driving firmly a misfield, allowing him to take the single. Well, talking about Jehan Daniel, according to Damit Veerasinghe, he's touted as the next Angelo Matthews. So I haven't seen him throughout the season, but would love to see him bat today. Again, as
Nipun Somersinger
works that on the leg side, takes a single. That's what St. Joseph's need to do. They need to rotate the strike, take the singles, not allow the spin trio of St. Peter's to settle down. They've already taken 4 wickets of the 5 to have fallen. As Vinu Mohoti comes into bowl to Jehan Daniel, tries to pull, but not that short.
Fielded by the mid-wicket fielder. At this moment, Joesph should try to build up partnerships so that they can go for a good score. Again, short of a length, defensively played by Jehan Daniel. So that's the end of the 30th over. We are live at P. Sara Oval for the 81st Battle of the Saints. Winning the toss and elected to bat, the Joesphians are currently 63 for the loss of 5 wickets.
So in all sorts of trouble at the moment. St. Joseph's battling it out. Comfortably placed after that reasonable opening partnership of 24.
Now 63
just lost
for
their
5.
way.
St. Joseph now 63 for 5. St. Peter's putting on a lot of pressure. As Veerakon goes away, played down. Pushed back to the bowler, no run.
Pressure, and he'll have to play out of his skin. This pair needs to bat through the next half hour and get them safely to lunch.
Played on the
St.
back
Peter's will
foot.
be trying very hard to pick up at least another couple of wickets. That should put the tail into play after lunch probably. No dangers on the wicket. Just pure bad batting. End of another tight over. 31 overs completed. 63 for 5. Winning the toss and batting. St. Joseph's.
Young Jehan Daniel has a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. Pulled away onto mid-on. This is the batsman crossover for a single.
His approach is good as long as he doesn't try to do too many things.
Daniel's statistics go as 14 matches, 385 runs, average of 25.66, a high score of 91 runs. Left-handed Nipun Samarasinghe takes guard. Played down defensively back to the bowler.
Samarasinghe, he's been batting for some time now, while wickets fell at regular intervals.
Played down defensively. Suman Singh, too, a fresher, 16-year-old. Has got 343 runs in 13 matches and high score of 76 runs. Capable of batting, so he should keep his bat up. Comes out.
Oh, dropped.
Catch. A catch dropped. Samarasinghe comes out and mid-off drops a chance that should have been taken at this level. Mohoti bowls and there's an appeal, half-hearted appeal.
The good thing is that he didn't be disheartened, just kept the ball up. Brilliant catch in the slips earlier on.
Goes away from us. Beats Nipuna Samarasinghe. That's the end of the over. St. Joseph 63 for 5. About half an hour's play for lunch. Josephians should try and bat this pair should bat on till lunch, and on the other hand the Peterites will want to get a wicket or two more. It's interesting cricket.
Such good conditions for batting. Most of the Peterite flags are being waved. Chandulu Jaman has got his team into a very good position.
Daniel pushes the ball to short extra, no run.
I don't know whether he would think whether it was a good toss to lose after this batting debacle by the top order for St. Joseph's.
Pushed away to cover point, no run. Yes, Haritha, I think because they've come back very well, Peterites. So Virakon goes away. Daniel plays down, no run.
They're just absolutely rushing through the overs. What has happened now is that overs have been wasted, no runs on the board, and from here on it's pressure for the Josephians to survive this match.
I think the Josephians should play their normal game, rotate the strike, and the odd one get it to the boundary. That's probably the only way out to come out of this situation. Veerakon once again to Daniels. Another direct throw, it hits the wicket, but batsman back at the crease.
Keeping the batsman well in their crease. So end of another tight over. 33 overs gone, 64 for 5 St. Joseph's. Strangely though, Nipuna Sumanasinghe and Jehan Daniel, their names appear close to each other on the historic scoreboard. They're out there in the middle with the team under tremendous stress. He's been batting there for some time, Sumanasinghe.
Sumanasinghe pulls a good looking shot. It will run away to the boundary line. 4 runs. Very valuable runs for St. Joseph's. A bit of a loose ball. Made full use of it.
That's very valuable. And he'll get into double figures with that particular boundary.
Sumanasinghe batting for a while here, so he should see the ball well and should bat on till lunch. That should be his target.
He's not been overawed by the situation.
That's good temperament for a schoolboy cricketer. As Mohti goes away from us to Sumanasinghe. On the back foot push, but no run. Pete tries keeping the pressure with a slip and a gully and a silly mid off.
The fall of Sandru and Rodrigo when he was batting very well. Good anticipation on the field. Short of his ground at the striker's end. And after that, Aravinda Akrugoda and Hashindra Pereira, the two experienced players, departing very quickly.
I think that was a big blow for the Josephians because they are experienced and they are capable of getting guns.
It's 68 for 5 after 34. This Pathu Madhusanka will be under pressure. He was not able to deliver today. Occupied the crease for a fair bit of time. Didn't try to push the score along.
Veerakon continues. Bowls to Daniel. Pushed away on the leg side with no run.
They speak very highly of this young player.
Technically very correct. Capable of big innings. He's got 91 highest score this season.
Yeah, they talk about him in the same caliber of Matthews or Pereira, Thisara Pereira and Angelo Matthews, bowling all-rounder.
Pulled away.
Well, there was a situation where he was flirting with danger in the air, took the aerial route clearly with the mid-wicket boundary protected. So St. Peter's know about his ability. Actually, I thought they should be attacking him a little bit more. Give him the opportunity.
You're right, Haritha. Because they're on top at this moment, so I think they should. There's a few runs going here. Wouldn't matter.
Because if they let Daniel stay there long enough, who knows? He will be able to just hang around. That's 35 overs completed. 69 for 5. Just one run coming off that over.
Just for the viewers who were tuned in, St. Joseph won the toss and decided to bat, are now 69 for 5. This is the 81st Joesph or the Battle of the Saints.
Lalit DS Vijayaratna is part of the Josephian Cricket Committee. Captained them in 1968, St. Joseph's.
And also his son Anuk DS Vijayaratna in 1999-2000. He is in the commentary panel.
Just to go with Lalit DS Vijayaratna, he went on to captain also on schools in 1969. After he was picked as the schoolboy cricketer of the year on that year, having played for St. Joseph's for 4 years, he went on to play for Bloomfield. Did that ball take any part of the bat or the glove? It's heading towards the fine leg boundary. There was an appreciable turn and bounce. No danger there. Leg by signal by umpire Sena Nandivira, senior umpire. Samant Sovis from Chilau is the other on-field umpire. Roy Silva, Piliandala Central Fame, is the reserve umpire. Ooh, did he got a hand to it long enough? Very well struck by Daniel.
Struck hard to mid-on and they cross over for a single.
So we'll probably see a lot more of John Daniel
when he comes into bowl.
And in the years to come and beyond, hopefully.
As Morty goes away from us to Sumana Singha.
Sumana Singha has played his part to an extent by holding his end up. I wonder whether he is short of looking for a single had given every opportunity. Not on that occasion. Good bowling. 36 overs completed. 72 for the loss of 5 wickets. St. Joseph's winning the toss and batting at the Pisara Oval.
Just going through the Joesph souvenir, there's a lot of memorable statistics of the DS Vijayaratna's. Lalit, father son, has captain Lalit DS Vijayaratna 1968, Anuk DS Vijayaratna 2001. Then brothers captain in the same school. There is Asela Patirana, the present Josephian coach, and Dinuk Patirana.
Danuka
Patirana in 2001. And as
another
we see,
wonderful shot from Daniel. Oh, he is making his presence felt there, not overawed by the situation. Anything loose is dispatched. That was another good strike. I like the way he hits the ball. And more so his mental approach. Now the fielders are slowly being moved away.
he should keep his concentration and bat on till lunch, which should be his target. His Virakon goes away to Daniel once again. Also on the Pete Wright side, brothers captain in the same school. We can see Angelo Pereira 2009 and Dinam Pereira in 2011.
Strangely, their father, Nalin Pereira, played rugby for St. Joseph's.
That's right, Haritha, yes. A Josephian rugby player.
When
And
he
his
was there
brother
at
too.
Atkins Spence when we were there. He was there at Atkins Spence group when we were there.
That's right. As Virakon goes away for Sumna Singh. Plays down defensively, no run. Josephian 77 for 5 as
They attack Sumana Singh, but he's been long enough at the middle to be comfortable. 3 close catches on the offside, 2 of them behind the crease.
Still pressure for Sumana Singh.
I got the feeling the bowler was rushing through his over very quickly.
I think
Wonder why.
Veerakon has been doing that. He's been doing his bowling is overs very fast.
So it's a 77 for 5. But the good thing is that Daniel has brought in a refreshing sense of responsibility to his batting out in the middle, especially after the rather tamely dismissal of Aravind Akrukoda and Hashindra Pereira.
Daniel seems to be a good prospect both for St. Joseph's and for Sri Lanka, so it's good news for the cricket overall.
The moment he walked in there was a sense of responsibility and well, I'm in charge sort of attitude in his body language. It has not changed yet. Strong chap. Malka with his sleeves rolled down.
Pushed on the back foot.
Whenever it's dropped short, he's not afraid to really get back and place the ball. Tremendous attribute for Jan Daniel. He is now on double figures.
Malka has got 51 wickets this season with a best of 5 for 37.
The partnership 17 runs so far.
A late call, no damage done.
Well, the problem was with Daniel. He just started running the moment Sumana Singh made contact. I think the senior partner comes out and says that there's no hurry, we need to bat on. That's the right approach. If there's anything to clear, take the first option available.
Sumana Singh using his feet, pushes it but no run. That's a good sign. He should try to take the singles.
Oh, brilliant
well,
fielding.
very good
Brilliant fielding. Commitment all round.
Had it missed the field, it should have been 2 runs. A very good piece of fielding by the Pete Wrights.
That was a little bit loose outside off stump to end the over. 78 for 5 it is.
These two batsmen batting on well with Sumana Singh 11 and Jehan Daniels 10.
Of the 6 bowlers that have been in operation, 3 have been successful in picking up wickets. Tanish Veerakon has 2 for 15, 11 overs, so he's been economical as well as effective, successful.
Veerakon starts a new over. Right arm over the wicket. Slashes the ball. Daniels, batsman crossover for a single.
I wouldn't fault him for that because there was no fielder anywhere close to where that ball was hit upishly.
Left-handed Nipuna Sumana Singh taking strike. Nicely cut away, well fielded. Peterite fielding has been very sharp today.
The problem with Suman Singh is that he's played some good shots, but he's not been able to place them.
Came down fast, stand the faster ball. Suman Singh just jabs it down.
St. Joseph's lead the big match series by 3 games more wins for them.
12 to St. Joseph's, 9 for St. Peter's in this big match, 81st big match encounter. Put away onto the leg side, batsman crossover for a single, 80 for 5.
All eyes on Jahan Daniel.
Cover failed,
The
Peterite
good
cover
thing
failed.
about his batting is he finds a lot of more time to play his shots. End of another over, it's 80 for 5. Fair number of extras in this total of 80 for 5. 10 extras up to now. So the bowling change has been effected at the commentary box end. He started the rot by removing Pathum Madhusankar, the Josephine skipper.
Suman Singh put away onto the leg side, batsman crossover for a single, 81 for 1. Manelka De Silva brought in once again. Played defensively by Jahan Daniel.
Quiet
Technically well
period
played.
as St. Joseph's try to survive till lunch without any further loss.
Lunch will be taken in about 10 minutes, 12 o'clock.
St. Peter's played 16 matches, won 50% of them. 2 matches ending without any decision being reached. Nalanda College, Colombo, Wesley College, Royal College, Trinity College. All from Colombo were beaten by them. Maristella College, Nigambo also suffered the same fate. Dharmasok Ambalangoda and St. Anthony's College, Vattala, or St. Anthony's College, Katugastoto rather, were the other schools that lost outright to St. Peter's. When you talk of St. Peter's, we must talk of Henry Berenger, the former Peterite, who opened batting for United Arab Emirates in the Cricket World Cup. Good delivery. Flirting outside off stump, Daniel.
Yes, sir. The Henry Berenger, we saw him in action the other day.
Never lived up to his reputation as a good opening batsman. Was
Played-
very successful with St. Peter's Bambalapitiya. Together with Manjula Guruge, opening batsman combination.
Daniel gently pushes away to short extra cover, no run. Getting back to Henry
When-
Berenger, he has played within the period of 2007, 2010 for the big matches. Best batsman in 2009 and best fielder both in 2009 and 10.
You know, when these two schools retire for lunch, key World Cup game starts unfolding at Perth between West Indies and India. So far, no problems. 81 for 5. It's a hot afternoon. It's a tight situation. Should the batsman feel the heat, there would always be a situation where St. Joseph's will offer a window to the Peterites, who would be more than glad to accept it.
We see another bowling change. Peterites trying everything to get a wicket before lunch. Josephians on the other hand holding on, these two batsmen.
Not the orthodox sort of bowler, Sachin Dalpadadu. More Chinaman, like the likes of Xavier Doherty.
He's a left arm Chinaman, Sachin Dalpadatu, second year colorsman. Not done very much with the ball, but he's been a good bat. He's got 505 runs. Daniel misses out on that full toss.
82 for 5, St. Joseph's, but three fielders ringing the boundary on the onside.
Pulled away by Daniels. Batsman cross for a single. 84 for 5. Left-handed Sumana Singh taking strike.
Not with much power. Oh, lousy fielding that was. That was a gift of a boundary. It was not hit with that much of power. But Sumana Singh will take that boundary.
He moves up to 16. Batted very patiently. Doing what is needed for his school at this time.
Must be quite difficult, the heat, but no excuse for that. Total has moved up to 88.
Sumana Singh has been handling the pressure well.
It's just 2 runs and over. This is the 41st over being bowled.
Poor delivery, but the batsman misses out on that.
Got away with that loose delivery down leg side, keeping very low. 88 for 5. Probably could be the last over before lunch on day one in this 81st Battle of the Saints. The Joe Pete. Slip and a gully, and the slip standing almost at arm's length to the keeper. That close. This is the right thing to do. Not take any chances. Don't do anything rash.
Daniels too very confident and very matured sense of batting at this time of pressure. Josephians 88 for 5.
A 27-run partnership between these two batsmen.
Very valuable 27 runs to St. Joseph's. Nicely put away. Running down to the third man boundary. Batsman crossover for 2 runs.
He's decided that he'll take on the responsibility to score the runs whenever possible.
Daniels has moved up to 14. Batting very sensibly.
Manilka De Silva bowled the same way to Pathum Madhusanka and removed him off the last ball of that particular over to have the initial breakthrough. He's doing the same thing with Eranga De Silva bowling just outside off stump.
An extra man brought into the offside as he goes away from us.
Lucky.
Daniels just
Did a lot to edge it to the wicketkeeper's gloves. Didn't succeed.
I think at this stage Daniels should leave those away because he has to bat up lunch. Firmly punched down.
What is he trying to do? How many things is he trying to do? So that's lunch. Probably wanted to take the strike and be there up front after lunch, but at 90 for 5, 29 run partnership. St. Joseph's put into bat off to a decent start, but lost wickets against some really tight bowling, and this partnership worth 29 runs have brought West Indies back into the game, and with the side restricted to 40 overs or rather 60 overs, with 42 overs now completed, they have 18 overs with the last 5 wickets to get something close to 200 to make Sri Lanka fight. It's lunch. St. Joseph's 90 for 5 at the Pisara Oval.
Welcome back to the live coverage of the 81st Battle of the Saints between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. St. Joseph's College 90 for 5 at lunch, and the play will resume in just a minute. Nipun Sumanasinghe not out on 18, batting with Jihan Daniels, who's on 14, and the first over after lunch will be bowled by Tanisha Veerakon, the off spinner. Good delivery, right on target. And St. Joseph's College, they have 18 overs left before the limitation. And that's a nice stroke straight to the fielder. Tanisha Veerakon. Quick single taken by Nipun Sumanasinghe. The score moves on to 91.
St. Joseph's 91 for 5 in the 43rd over, as Tanisha talks to the captain to make a field placement. Tanisha's bowling to a deep mid wicket, deep square leg, who's coming up into the circle now. A slip, point, extra cover, short extra cover, mid off. So the square leg has been moved to mid wicket as Tanisha goes back to his mark to bowl to Daniels. Tanisha in, bowls outside the off stump. Daniels drives down to mid off, where they complete a single. The score moves on to 92 for 5. And St. Joseph's have another 17 overs after this to complete their innings. They might be looking at about 175, but they need to get a move on. Sumanasinghe facing Tanisha. Tanisha comes in, bowls outside the off stump. Sumanasinghe plays a defensive shot back to the bowler. No damage done to the total. Totals on 92 for 5. Tanisha comes in, flies the ball just outside the off stump. Again, Sumanasinghe drives to the Pete Wright captain, no run taken, and that's the end of the over, and it's 92 for 5 in the 43rd over. Daniels is going to take strike to
it will be Manelka De Silva bowling from the commentary box end. He has been bowling very well for St. Peter's.
Manelka has obviously took the first wicket to fall of Pathum Madhusankar, the Josephian captain. Now he has been called to bowl from the commentary end, and comes in Manelka. Bowled him. That's a good ball. Just pitched on off stump, darting back onto the middle stump. Daniels playing all around it and was clean bowled. Superb delivery by Manelka. Obviously moving the ball slightly into the right hander, and Daniels played right around it. And Josephians are looking in bad shape as the 6th wicket down. So St. Joseph's on 92 for 6. In the 44th over. That's a good ball by Manelka.
Yes, Daniel's wicket is very important. It was important for St. Joseph's College to make a move on and post a good score, and now St. Joseph's College will struggle to put up a good score and trouble the Pete Wrights, but the new batsman will be Suren De Silva, the right-handed batsman. Suren has scored only 59 runs this season, playing 5 matches with an average of 19.66. He's a very experienced player, though he's playing his first year. It will be his last time playing for St. Joseph's College, and he will have to play a big role in these remaining 17 overs. It was a very good delivery by Manelka.
Yeah, Manelka has been bowling very good lines the whole day. From the first over he was brought on to bowl, and the last wicket he's taken was a very good delivery, just pitched outside the off stump or on the off stump, coming back into the right hander, and Daniels was playing the line of the ball, but the ball darted back in, took the middle and off stump, and it was out. Now Manelka will be with his tail up. Obviously the Peterites have a big advantage at this point of time, because they're both 44 overs and just given 92 runs away. In comes Manelka into the Josephian batsman. A foolish delivery, and the Josephian batsman Suren De Silva just punches it onto the off stump to the Peterite captain. No run taken. So the Peterites will be looking to try and get the rest of the 4 Josephian wickets within the 17 overs remaining. Manelka goes back to his mark, comes in, bowls outside the offs, pretty much the same delivery, full outside the off stump. Suren drives, same result to the short extra cover fielder. No run taken. Now St. Joseph's are struggling, if I'm to say the right word, struggling at 92 for 6 in the 44th over. Manelka has done a really good job and taken important wickets at important times. In comes Manelka, bowls it short outside the off stump. Suren was not too sure whether to leave it or to play it. The ball didn't bounce up, it just passed his helmet on the offside. It was in 2 minds whether to play it or not. The ball didn't bounce that much, it goes down to the wicket keeper. No run taken. So the Josephians don't look that confident now, and they will have to get a push on. Ideally these 2 batsmen will have to bat up to the 50 overs and then try and accelerate in the last 10 overs and try and get most of the runs. In comes Manelka, bowls a full toss, waist height. Suren drives it to the mid-off fielder. No run taken.
Yes, St. Joseph's have been very negative in their batting approach, but they only have 4 wickets remaining. Be struggling to put up a good score, which is needed on a good batting surface. Manelka has been very full right throughout the match, and nice cut shot straight to the fielder, well fielded by Chandra Jayamananda, Peterite skipper, and that's the end of the 44th over. St. Joseph's 92 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Yeah, St. Joseph's have another 16 overs. That's something which both schools agreed on. The first innings will be 60 overs compulsory for a team batting first, and the first innings of the other side batting second will also be 60 overs. So if St. Joseph's get to about 150, 160 at least from now, I wouldn't write them off, but that's not enough with the batting lineup of St. Peter's, because they've got a strong batting lineup and they've been doing really well in the recent past. Tanisha comes in, bowls outside the leg stump. Samar Singh tries to sweep, doesn't make contact. No damage done to the total. Total is on 92 for 6.
Yes, these are the 2 best bowlers bowling for St. Peter's. Tanisha has taken 2 wickets, as well as Manelka, who has also taken 2 wickets, and they're having a good bowling partnership, I would say, tying up the scoring rate. And taking wickets as well.
Tanisha
Nice.
comes in, bowls outside the off stump. Samar Singh check drives to the Pete Wright captain at extra covers. No run taken. As Tanisha comes, bowls shorts outside off stump. Cut by Samar Singh. Finds the fielder yet again. No run there. And Tanisha comes in, bowls, flights it on foolish on the leg stump. Samar Singh drives past mid wicket and crossovers for 2 runs. So the score moves on to 94 for 6. St. Joseph's need to push on a bit more and be more positive to try and get close to 160, 170. As Tanisha comes, both short on off stump. Samar Singh goes back, punches it to the Pete Wright captain in the extra cover field. No run taken. So at the end of the over, that's 94 for 6 in the 45th over. 15 overs remaining in the Josephian innings.
Well, the Josephians, they don't have much batting firepower left. With only 3 tail-end batsmen, they have a Chevron Fonseca, the wicket-keeper batsman. He'll be coming in next. Then there's Marshan Rodrigo, the left-arm spinner, and the fast bowler Ruchira Ekanayaka. But these two will have to bat, I would say, all 15 of these remaining overs. And Suren, he has the ability to score runs quickly. 94 for 6. St. Joseph's, St. Peter's in a good position, I would say.
Manelka into bowl to Suren. Bowls on leg stump. The hits the pads and the bowlers and the fielders go up for an appeal, but there is no interest by the umpire. Says it's going down leg side. Suren obviously has played 5 matches in which he has batted 4 times, has been not out once, and his highest score has been 23. He's got 59 runs in total and an average of 19, so he'll be looking to better that. As Manelka comes in, bowls outside the off stump, holds its shape. Suren punches it to short extra cover where the Pete Wright fielder picks up. No run taken. Score remains at 94 for 6. So far there has been only 1 extra according to the scoreboard. Samar Singh at the non-striker's end has scored 21 but has taken his time over doing so. Manelka comes in, bowls outside the off stump, just short of a length. Suren goes on the back foot, punches it out to the extra cover fielder. No run taken again. I think the Josephians are a bit negative and not looking for runs. That's probably why they're getting stuck, and hence the reason the pressure builds up and then try to play an awkward shot and get out. So Josephs have to rethink their strategies in the last 15 overs as Manelka comes in, bowls outside the off stump. Suren fends forward, gets outside edge, goes to the gully area where there is no run taken. Score remains at 94 for 6 in the 46th over.
It was Nipun Sumanasinghe. He came in at the number 3 position. He came in when Pathum Madhusankar was dismissed by Manelka around the 9th or the 10th over, and since then he has been batting but has been not been able to get a move on and score runs freely.
As Manelka comes in, bowls outside the off stump. Suren comes forward, defends, ball goes down to extra cover. No run taken. Score remains at 94. And the Pete Wright field is Manelka has opted for is 2 slips, a point, extra cover, short extra cover mid off, and on the leg side a deep fine leg, squarish mid wicket and a mid on. In comes Manelka, bowls on middle stump. Suren drives it to mid on to the Pete Wright vice captain. No run. taken. That's the end of the over, the 46th over. St. Joseph's in a pretty bad state, I should say, at 94 for 6.
St. Peter's, they have been bowling very well throughout these innings, and they have kept the pressure going on. And at one stage, St. Joseph's were on 50 for 1 at one point, but then few wickets fell with bad shot selections, and the Josephians were once again restricted to 61 for 5. But the Jehan Daniels and Nipun Sumanasinghe, they put up a good partnership of 31 runs, yet dismissal of Daniel early after lunch disrupted all the Josephian plans which they had for these remaining overs. As you see, Tanisha nicely flighted, but Nipun drives it straight to Randall, who's fielding at covers. Tanisha once again, wicket through the air, but Nipun fails to bisect the field. That's been the whole story of his innings throughout.
Yeah, at one stage he was on something like 11 and he had scored only of 79 balls. As Tanisha comes in, balls just short of a length outside the off stump, and Samarasinghe tries to drive over extra cover, and he doesn't time the ball straight into the pit right captain's hand. Comfortable catch, so that's the 7th wicket for St. Peter's, and St. Joseph's reeling at 94 for 7 in the 47th over. A bad option of shots. Tanisha floated up in the air outside the off stump, drew Samarasinghe into driving and was not up to the pitch of the ball. Drove, didn't time the ball well. Hit it in the air to short extra cover where the pit right captain was ready and took a comfortable catch. So that's the 7th wicket down in the 47th over, and St. Joseph's are 94 for 7.
The new batsman is Chevon Fonseca, the wicket-keeper batsman. He has played 13 matches for St. Joseph's College this season, his first season for St. Joseph's, and has scored 177 runs with a highest score of 32. His average for the season is 13.61, and he opened the batting for St. Joseph's last week against Anand College, but this time he's batting at number 9. He's a good player, but hasn't been playing well this season. So he will have to play a good cameo, I would say, in these remaining 14 overs. And Tanisha is bowling his tails up. 3 wickets for 20 runs. Bowling his 15th over. The highest wicket taker for St. Peter's this season. And he is proving his worth at the big match as well. Another quicker delivery through the air. Well left by Chevon. Tanisha. Well left once again by Chevon. That's the end of the 47th over. St. Joseph's 94 for the loss of 7 wickets.
St. Peter's are bowling their overs pretty quick. They're in front of the bowling over rates, and what they're doing is giving them a good chance of having quite a lot of overs for the day, which means that they'll be able to get those score which St. Joseph's have set pretty quick, and they'll be looking to get St. Joseph's out for about 125 if it goes that far. But by the looks of it, at the moment Suren and Chevon are pretty new to the crease, and the two bowlers operating have got most of the wickets for St. Peter's. That's Manelka and Tanisha. As Manelka comes in to bowl, just short of a length, ball jags back in. Siobhan tries to drive it on the offside, gets a thick inside edge to mid-on. No runs taken. So St. Joseph's are looking down the barrel at the moment, and it'll all depend on St. Peter's when they come out to bat in about 15 overs time, how positive they are towards the game. As Manelka comes back in, bowls a short one outside the off stump. Suren puts his foot down and tries to square drive it, misses completely. Ball goes down to the wicket keeper. No run taken. The score remains at 94. St. Joseph's have scored at a run rate about 2.1, 2.2, which is very, very slow, and taking into the factor that they can only bat 60 overs, it's going to create a lot of pressure on them now to try and see themselves through to a decent total. Suren comes down the track, drives Manelka through the offside, blazes it through the extra cover boundary. The ball goes crashing into the fence. That's 4. So Suren's pretty well built boy. Whatever is in his court, he's going to take on. He knows there is only another 13 overs left, and St. Joseph need to get to about 170. So Manelka gave him the opportunity outside the off stump, pitched up to him, took the opportunity to drive it through the extra covers. As Manelka comes, bowls it just short of a length, and Suren square drives, this time connects very well through the gap of point and gully, and that goes to the boundary as well for 4. So the score moves on to 102 for 7. Suren's got the right idea. The best form of defense is to attack. I think he's now thought he's got to do it now because he's running out of partners as well. So
here's 2 welcome boundaries for St. Joseph's College, and Suren De Silva, he has to score freely like that. Siobhan Fonseca is also a young player, but Suren has the ability. Another nice drive, but the field is stationed bit at around 45 meters, so the score moves on to 103. Siobhan Fonseca, Suren doing the right thing, going to his partner, talking to him and advising the young boy on what they need to do in these remaining 12 overs. Manelka charging in, short delivery, Siobhan fails to connect it, and that's the end of the 48th over. St. Joseph's College 103 for the loss of 7 wickets.
At the crease, Siobhan and Suren, both of whom have not had a great season, so they will try to prove a point as well. So a lot of pressure on those 2 boys in the middle. Will want to get a few runs, obviously, to try and get St. Joseph out of this massive hole, but the overs are running out as well, so they'll have to get a move on. St. Peter's opting with their 2 strike bowlers, Tanisha and Manelka. Tanisha is just about to start from the opposite end from the commentary box.
So those would take anything which comes their way from this point of view. And here we see Tanisha, another quicker deliveries, well defended by Suren De Silva. Scores remains the same. Tanisha once again. He's bowling bit quicker through the air.
And he's getting through his overs quite quick as well, so I think the Petrites are thinking if they can't get the wickets, they might as well quickly bowl the rest of the remaining 12 overs and restrict St. Joseph's to less than 125, whereas the St. Joseph's team will be looking at about 160 in the next 12 to 11 overs. Tanisha comes in, bowls outside the off stump. Suren just drops it onto the off side, where the Peterite captain picks up the delivery and gives it back to Tanisha. Tanisha back to his mark, bowls outside the off stump, and Suren's lofted drives it over an extra cover for 4. So Suren's getting a move on now and pushing this St. Joseph's total to a decent one. The score moves on to 107, and there have been 10 extras. Suren's got to 13. So the Peterites are now thinking of dropping the field down a bit, but still no signs of it yet. As Tanisha comes in, bowls down the leg side, appeals, I don't know for what, but umpire says no, and no run to the total. St. Joseph's on 107 for 7. Tanisha comes in, bowls outside the offside. Suren just defends, gets a inside edge, passes a Silimidon fielder, no run taken. And at the end of the 49th over, it's 107 for 7.
Yes, they have another 66 balls to be precise, and they will have to manage it well. And here we see the first bowling change of the second session. It's Ashant Malka has bowled 5 overs, given away only 7 runs. The left arm spinner, the tall lanky left arm spinner. Malka has taken 51 wickets this season, and he'll be bowling to Siobhan Fonseca, the wicketkeeper batsman of St. Joseph's College.
Malka comes, bowls outside the off stump, cut by Siobhan to the point boundary where they cross over for 2. So Siobhan moves on to 2 runs, opens his account. The St. Joseph's total moves on to 109 for 7. Now there is more positive thinking from the St. Joseph's batsman, obviously knowing there is only another 11 overs remaining. Manaka comes in, bowls on middle stump, pushes Siobhan on the back foot. Siobhan just pedals it round to square leg where there is a fielder, no run. And Malka up to his crease, comes into bowl, bowls outside the off stump, just short of a length. Siobhan goes on the back foot, punches it to Silimidov straight into his body, where he's forced to field it, no run taken. Malka comes in, flights one outside the off stump, good delivery, gave it some and Siobhan puts his leg out, tries to drive it, but then adjusts well and just defends, no run taken. Malka comes back again, bowls in the leg stump. Siobhan flips it to fine leg where they're running across for 2 runs, gets home. Siobhan gets home safe. That's 2 runs to the total. So St. Joseph's have moved on to 111. So Nelson now, that's always not a good number, the Nelson. History always says there will be a wicket, but let's see. Siobhan facing up to Malka. Malka comes in, bowls outside the off stump. Siobhan defends on the back foot, no run taken. So the score remains at 1-1-1 for 7 in the 50th over.
And what a game this promises to be. The pitch is playing some tricks and the spinners are bowling beautifully. But the Josephians will have to work out some strategy to get the game onto their side. But however, we are witnessing wonderful cricket and a wonderful crowd.
And he's single for Suren in the offside. I think St. Peter's College should be really happy with their performance today. They have restricted the Josephians for a really low total. They have only managed to score 112 runs in 50 overs. The bowlers have been really tight, not giving away easy runs.
Yes, certainly. I think it's a really good bowling attack from the Peterites.
Tanisha Veerakone, the highest wicket taker for St. Peter's College this season. Confidently left by Siobhan. Tanisha Veerakone steaming in. A flighted delivery and well blocked away by Siobhan. And that's the end of the 51st over. St. Joseph's College 112, the loss of 7 wickets.
So Ranjika, what do you think about the crowd present here today?
Yes, it's a typical Friday crowd. It's normally there are a lot of middle-aged people, I think.
Yeah.
Because normally the young crowd prefer coming for the 50 over more than coming for the big match.
Exactly.
So I guess there's a good turn up today.
But after the lunch break, all the students were taken back to school, so the students' camp is pretty much empty.
Yes. I think tomorrow we'll get a better crowd than today.
Yeah, as it's the weekend, yeah. So, Ranjika, don't you think our batsman Suren is making very much use of his power as a built guy?
Yes. Suren, of course. I think I like his attitude. He's been positive.
Exactly.
A close call. Yes, Suren. He's been very positive about dealing stuff. Except for the previous batters who they couldn't manage. They weren't able to score runs freely.
Exactly.
And they were on the back foot all the time.
Yeah.
So I think he has his attitude is good, and I hope he can play a blinder for St. Joseph to get out of this mess.
Yeah, we all hope so. And also he's a very experienced player, not like all the other freshers on the Josephian side.
Yeah, I know he's been around for about 4 years.
5 years.
5 years, yeah. Ashant Malkar. Yes,
That's
edge. A flighted delivery by Ashant Malkar inviting the batsman to go over the top.
he's lucky enough to get away with that.
Yes, very fortunate for Siobhan.
I think they are building up a small partnership. They'll be looking forward to pass the landmark of 150.
Yes, I think their target should be around 150 from now on. Only
Exactly.
9 overs to go. So I think 150 will be a good achievement. Easy single down to long off. Taking Suren to 15 runs. Playing a valuable cameo for his school.
Exactly. Oh,
It's a good shot, a pedal sweep. Easy 2 runs for Siobhan.
they are trying to find those gaps and trying to increase that score on the scoreboard.
And that's the end of that 52nd over. St. Joseph's College 117 for the loss of 7 wickets.
And Tanisha back on strike. That's a beautiful cover drive to the mid off, but just managing for 1 run.
Batsman Siobhan smartly taking his time, not letting Tanisha rush in his overs.
We can see he's playing some really sensible cricket as a fresher.
Yes, another good shot,
It's
finding his gap. A really good save, I think.
and it will run away to the
Oh,
boundary.
unfortunate for the fielder. It was a really good effort by Manelka.
The
2 runs for Siobhan.
the Josephians will be loving these runs here. It was really well hooked by Siobhan.
The Josephians should be really happy to see Siobhan and Suren making these runs after that collapse in the middle order.
Indeed.
It's another wonderful touch by Siobhan.
And they managed to get 2 runs there.
Yes.
I think all the Josephian supporters can depend on these two, because as of now they're building so much of hopes in the Josephian fans.
Yes, indeed. And this partnership will give them a huge boost in their confidence after that collapse in the middle order,
Exactly.
so that they can build on it and pull out a good bowling performance after in the third session.
Exactly. And batting in at 9, I think Siobhan is doing really fine.
Yes, indeed.
Sluggish piece of field in there.
Yes. Peterites, in the other hand, should not let this get on their head. I think they should keep on attacking.
I
They
think
have only 3 wickets to take. I mean, they have nothing to hold back for.
exactly. Probably getting too much overconfident. And the withdraw to the covers.
It's the end of the 53rd over, and St. Joseph's College 125 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Ranjika, do you think they will be able to make 150 with another 7 overs remaining?
Yes, I definitely think from the way they are going, the attitude, especially being very positive about their cricket, I think hopefully they'll be able to score more than 150.
But I think if there will be another drop of wicket, that will be red lights to the Josephian
Yes,
team.
indeed. Peterites should look for wickets and stop the run flow.
Exactly.
another bowling change. Skipper Chandula Jayaman back into the attack.
They'll be trying to rotate in spin and the fast bowlers.
Skipper Chandula Jayaman and his assistant, his vice captain Dinet Timod, making the field, getting the field set right for Siobhan. Siobhan seems to me like a more like a touch player.
Exactly.
Hard hitting.
Exactly.
I think he likes to nudge around.
And on the other hand, we got a hard hit as well.
Yes, indeed. It's a good combination.
Exactly. He tries to hook it there.
And he's single for Siobhan.
At this stage of the game, they'll be looking forward to get even those tiny little singles. So we have long, fine leg and third man outside the circle.
Well saved, well fielded by Hashan Vanasekara. Point was slashed hard by Suren. Chandula should correct his length. I think he's been too short. I think what you should do now is aim at the block hole without bowling short deliveries.
Exactly, like he was doing in the start of the game.
Yeah.
He was maintaining a proper length. Whoa, that was close.
Oh,
He's bowled him.
yes. A wonderful delivery. Changing his angle, coming around the wicket.
And
And
stumps
getting the
everywhere.
breakthrough. Yes, that's the breakthrough they were looking for. The danger man, Suren.
And I fear that Suren has to go back.
It was a really good cameo by Suren. And St.Joseph lose their 8th wicket for 126 runs.
But I think it was a great piece of bowling by Chandula.
And the incoming batsman Malshan Rodrigo, experienced customer who has been around this arena for some time now. I think these two will have to bat out the rest of the rest of the overs.
Exactly. Siobhan is already in form, but I think he should hang in there till the 60 overs. And Malshan Rodrigo facing the strike. Straight away tries to swing that bat.
Chandra Jayaman keeping a tight line. He has changed his angle coming around the wicket and it's working out fine for him.
So Malshan Rodrigo has played 7 matches, 7 innings, and his best runs is 38.
An easy single guided down to third man. And that's the end of the over. And at the end of the 54th over, St. Joseph's College are 127 for the loss of 8 wickets.
The crowd, as usual, will be noisy and joyous today.
The last batsman to get out was Suren, who managed to score 17 runs in quick succession.
I think he was doing quite well, but maybe he just ran out of juice.
Yes, indeed. If he was there till the 60th over, I think St. Joseph's College would have easily scored 150 runs.
Yes. That's nothing to debate on that. And that's a great pull shot. And it will run all the way to the boundary.
It's a good save by Manelka. A tall fast bowler getting down and saving some valuable runs for his team.
Yeah, that was saved. Good piece of fielding, however.
I think Malshan has come out with a really aggressive attitude. He's trying to score some quick runs. Yes, that was a silly piece of fielding by St. Peter's College. They shouldn't give away easy runs like that.
Ranjiga, do you think that Malshan can afford to throw away his bat at any ball which comes to him?
Well, he has to choose the right ball to attack. Given the situation, they have lost 8 wickets already, and there are about 5 overs remaining.
Yeah.
I think you should be positive always. What went wrong for St. Joseph was they weren't being positive from the beginning. They were always on the back foot.
Yeah, exactly. So you think if it's a yes and no, should he swing his bat?
No, not for all, but he should select. Yes. And there goes another wicket. Chevon throwing away his wicket very cheaply. Just trying to chip it over mid-wicket, but failing to do so.
And in the end, the fielder got his 2 hands on it.
St. Joseph's College losing their 9th wicket for only 130 runs.
Sharp reflexes and a really good catch there.
St. Peter's on top. Yes.
Exactly, but it's going from bad to worse to the Josephians. And sometimes I worry for the Josephians. Will they be able to make that 150? Not that 150 will be a good score, but as of now I think if they make 150, it will be fairly okay.
The last pair standing, and the new batsman is Ruchireka Nayaka, the speedster for St. Joseph's College. Now he will have to bat out 5 overs.
I just hope that even if they don't score some boundaries, if they can stay all the way for the 5 overs, they will be able to make 150.
Yes, just 20 runs more for that milestone. I think they should try to nudge around and get some quick singles, I guess.
Exactly. Because 5 overs and 20 runs won't be a big deal as long as you keep your wicket.
And that's the end of the 55th over, and St. Joseph's College 130 if the loss of 9 wickets.
That's ball to the offside, but pushed away to get 1 run.
Peterites are giving away easy singles. I think they should attack more, because St. Joseph's are not looking for boundaries. I think they should attack the ball. They should stop these singles and build more pressure, making them bet hard for runs.
But I think in my point of view, the Peterites are doing quite fine.
Oh, loud appeal by the Peterites, but nothing from the umpire.
Lucky thing that dreaded finger didn't come up.
With the ball, it was Tanisha Veerakun who has taken 4 wickets for St. Peter's College, the highest wicket taker this season, taking more than 65 wickets. He has done his job for his side at this big game, the big match, the Saints rivalry against St. Joseph's College.
Not only today, but in their past few matches also, we can see that Tanisha has been doing some really good work.
Yes. Another quick single taken by St. Joseph's College.
They'll be looking forward for those peak singles.
Slowly ticking their way to that milestone of 150 runs.
And sometimes I just wonder what made the Josephians end up with a small total, because normally this team was such a team bubbling with talent.
I think it's got to do with the attitude, because they were playing negative cricket from the beginning. Especially I think there are a lot of newcomers, and the pressure of this big match got into their heads.
Exactly. And I can very well remember the last year big match, that was the 80th Battle of the Saints. Past captain Dylan Fernando Pulle, he had a lot of pressure on him, and he did not perform well in the batting department. And this year too, we can see that unfortunately same state.
Oh, another misfield by their vice captain Dinat Timodia.
That's a
should have been curtains for St. Joseph's, but the ball wasn't collected by the net.
That's a
fortunately for St. Joseph's.
However, that's a terrible misfield.
That's the end of the 57th over. St. Joseph's College 133 for the loss of 9 wickets. The last pair managing to milk some singles.
With 4 more overs remaining, can they make it to 150?
A loud shout by the Peterites, but I think it was drifting down the leg side, as the umpire suggests. Peterites are only 1 wicket away.
Luck has got that ball all the way to the fence.
Valiant effort by Vinu Mohote in his slips, jumping to his right side, but not managing to hold on to the ball.
However,
But luckily for St. Joseph's,
however, some very valuable runs for the Josephians. And direct hit could have done it.
St. Joseph's living dangerously.
They'll have to survive for that 4 overs more.
I think if they manage to survive these overs, I think they'll easily get 250.
Exactly.
It's another quick single, a good single by St. Joseph's. Good communication between this last pair. I think they have good understanding between them.
I think the last pair is doing a really great job here.
Yes, they are indeed.
Just nudged away.
And that's the end of the 57th over. St. Joseph's College 139 with the loss of 9 wickets.
So with 3 more overs to go, the Josephians are at 139 for the loss of 9 wickets. And full toss there, but we won't be able to make much use of it. So Malshan, he's having a third man and a long fine leg with one slip and a silly point. Great stroke there, and
by Madhushan.
runs all the way to the boundary.
A really well timed shot by Malshan. These runs are really valuable for St. Joseph's College. Now they have moved into 145 runs. That's two more overs to go after this over. And Chandra Jayamana changing his angle, coming around the wicket. It's a solid defense and a good tight single again by St. Joseph's College.
And some sluggish bit of fielding there gets the Josephians another run.
I think the heat is hitting hard on the Peterites. I think they are a bit tired now. This really hot weather, a sunny day.
And on the other hand, as 2 new batsmen, I think the final pair are doing really fine.
Yes.
Long fine leg. a wide delivery there. The Josephians will be welcoming these tiny little runs, and
Chandra Jayaman trying to put the ball in the right area, trying to cramp up the batsman, trying not to give him room to swing his arms. Yes, down the wicket, and a brilliant shot by Malshan. Only 2 bounces and reaching the fence.
it was powered to the boundary.
Brilliant batting by this last pair of St. Joseph's College, adding valuable runs, and they have finally reached their milestone of 150 runs in the 58th over. I think the Josephians should be really happy with this total after that collapse in the middle order.
Exactly.
It's another easy single for them. And that's the end of the 58th over. And St. Joseph's College, 153 runs for the loss of 9 wickets.
We are speaking of Siobhan and Suren. They were doing quite fine as well, and again the final pair playing the same role. And with 2 more overs to go for the first innings, the Josephians are at 153 for the loss of 9 wickets.
Another deft touch by Malsan Rodrigo, running away. It's stopped by Didulana Mendes.
But they managed to get 2 runs there.
Yes, 2 valuable runs.
Exactly.
St. Joseph's College. I think Malshan is playing a blinder of an innings, moving into his 20s now. Tanish Virakon, St. Peter's highest wicket taker this season. Yes, another slog. Getting inside edge.
Tries to get more bat on it, but not quite. And some Josephian supporters on the grounds having a great time.
It's a wild slog by Ruchira, missing the ball completely. Malshan doing the right thing by talking to his partner, telling him to calm down. Tanisha Virakon bowling his 21st over. He has taken 4 wickets for just giving away 34 runs. There's a faster ball and
Flicked away to the boundary.
Nicely done by Ruchira. There's another boundary for St. Joseph's College, taking them to 158 runs.
Very valuable runs here. Very valuable
Beg your
runs.
pardon, 160 runs. I think they should be really happy with this total.
Indeed. Because the situation they were at the middle order and where they are now, I think is really great.
Pete Wrights, in the other hand, should be really disappointed in this bowling, in their bowling in the latter stages. They have given away a lot of runs. Or tries to get a single, but it was too close.
Ranjika, what do you think about the Pete Wright fielding? They dropped a couple of catches and some
Yes.
overthrows.
Yes, they were good in patches, especially in the first few overs where they didn't give away quick singles for the Josephians. But towards the lunch break and especially afterwards, they have been a bit messy in the field, should I say.
I think the word messy would go right.
they should be really disappointed in their performance after the lunch break. And that's the end of the 59th over. St. Joseph's College 161 for the loss of 9 wickets.
And with one more over remaining, I just wonder how many more runs can they take.
I think they should go all ends up.
Exactly. That crucial time in a cricket match where you have this last over.
They have nothing to hold back.
Keep your eyes open, folks, for the last over.
Yes.
Shot.
Yes.
And it's
Another wonderful stroke by Malshan.
Nice shot to get things going. Another valuable 4 runs will be added to the scoreboard.
I beg your pardon, it was Ruchira Ekanaka who blasted the ball, which raced away to the boundary. St. Joseph's are ticking along.
That was a lovely looking shot.
They are all pumped up. Maneka De Silva steaming in, and a good delivery or a mix-up. Again a sluggish piece of fielding by St. Peter's.
And sure, I think the heat is taking them down because they've been in the field for a couple of hours now.
Yes, I think their legs are tired.
But however, great effort from the Josephian point of view.
Indeed. This should boost their confidence going into the second half of the match.
Exactly.
Maneka De Silva. That's another lofted shot, but Sandul Jaiman had it covered.
That was not enough to go to the boundary, but just a single there. A valuable single indeed. Two more balls to go.
Yes, a good delivery by Maneka De Silva. Malshan Rodrigo trying to hit over the cover field.
A bit delicate there.
Final delivery coming up.
So you think he can take a flight?
Let's hope so.
And let's hope that he'll get a flight attendant as well.
Ruchira Ekanaka taking his time to face the last ball of the innings.
Folks, keep your fingers crossed for that ball to go over the fence. Oh, and he's bowled him.
Ball by Maneka. He will finish with 3 for 27 runs.
Stumps everywhere. Great piece of bowling.
And that's the end of the St. Joseph's innings.
And there goes the beat right flag all the way to the pitch.
A really good total after their collapse in that middle order. I think they should be really happy with this 167 runs they have got. I think this last two partnerships should boost their confidence going into the second session.
Exactly. One thing that I loved in both these two teams is that they keep so much of hope on their religious beliefs before taking the bat. They'll put that sign of the cross.
Yes, and we will back in St. Peter's innings.
This is Shihan De Silva signing off from the Media Club of St. Joseph's College.
So St. Peter's straight away getting into the act. A strong opening partnership is what they want, and Dinit Timode, the vice captain, has got them off to the best possible start. As we say, good afternoon to Amita Vinayaka.
Good afternoon, Haritha. Yes, we saw Josephians being 60 for 5 and then finally finishing up at 167 all out. The middle order collapsed, but latter order batted very well.
Didulona Mendis at the non-strikers end will have to support Timo there, a fourth-year colorsman. He's had a wonderful season, 767 runs at an average of 40 plus. Good pace for Jan Daniel. His wicket immediately after lunch pushed back St. Joseph's a lot. At 90 for 5 with Jan Daniel on 15, they thought that they could make a tremendous impact in the latter half of their inning. Actually, it came off the last pair. We'll talk about that in a moment. The best partnership came with the last pair in for the Josephians.
Jan Daniel once again going down the leg side.
That'll be 5 runs to the total. I don't know whether he's trying to bowl fast or whether he's trying to do too much with the swing, but way off target. When you have a low total like 167 and you have to bowl for 45 overs on day 1, you've got to be tight.
Dead on target. That should be the attack call for the Josephians to come back into this game, as it's a small score that they have got. Young Daniels playing his first year. He's got 25 wickets this season. Goes away from us to the Dulana.
He scored 200s and 5 half centuries, Timo there. Tremendous talent. Stocky, left-hander. He'll be happy. He doesn't have to play too many balls in this first over from Daniel. Strong chap, runs quite a distance. That's good cricket. Went round the wicket straight away and well fielded at forward square.
Yes,
The
Joseph.
Josephians, they didn't bat too well, but they'll have to field very well to contain or sort of rope in the pit rights. Would be looking at a total definitely over 250.
His fielding can make a difference. Sharp fielding, half chances to get them in. As Daniel goes away to the net. Pushed
Good
away.
strike, good placement. Like the way he started playing with the middle of the bat, showing the full face as he met the ball.
First over, St. Peter's first over in progress. 12 runs without a wicket.
Expensive and long. First over. Crowd has increased. That's good. There'll be a lot more people later on. Plenty of cricket in this country. There's the Inter-Club Premier Division Super 8 tournament. Also the Plate tournament in the Super 8. And the Inter-Club Emerging Trophy tournament. That's in addition to the
school big
school
match.
cricket and the school big matches, including the one in Jaffna. That's played over 3 days. St. Joseph's will be reasonably happy with the recovery they've made after being 61 for 5 at one stage. Oh, very wide delivery.
Yes, it's another wide. It's a very long over.
Umpire So is doing his little bit of aerobics. Much too soon, much too much. First over.
Yeah, much too much. Not to the benefit of the Josephians. As Daniel runs away, right arm over the wicket.
Finally, it's the end of the first over. and a decent total on the board for the Peterites. Yes, the 81st Battle of the Saints, Josephians took first lease after electing to bat. Ruchi Rekanayaka, who scored 15 runs coming in at number 11, hitting 3 fours, and was involved in that 37-run last wicket stand. That was the highest for the Josephians, is being given the new ball from the commentator box, and the fresher has made an impact with the bat. Now that should stir him up psychologically.
Very important shot pulled away.
Massive hit that. Didulana Mendes absolutely lashed onto that one. It was dropped short.
Made full use of it.
Patu Madhusanka will have to do a lot on the field. He couldn't do too much or contribute much with the bat having opened. He was the first out actually when the total was 24. They were sitting pretty at 55 for 1 at one stage, and then the run out of Sandaruan Rodrigo for 38. He was the top scorer. Came in at number 3. Came in open in the batting rather with Patu Madhusanka. Number 3 was Nipuna Sumanasinghe, batted for a long time for his 21.
Didulana Mendes has had a good season this year. 16 matches, 655 runs, 36.39 average.
So Ekanayaka showing his jitters with the ball, unfortunately. Patu Madhusanka talking to the fresher, the captain who's playing in his 5th big match.
That's a much better ball, better line. This is what he should do.
I mean, the confidence of St. Peter's is showing straight away. They are right behind the line. They don't want to lose out on any loose deliveries that they can score off. Signs are good.
Yes, they've had a very good season this year with 7 outright wins behind their belt. Yes.
Almost made a mess out of that one. Batsman out is Didulana Mendes. Nipun Sumanasinghe almost made a hash out of that one, but he was quickly right under the ball, holding on to that catch. So the first wicket down, the total on 17, and that's what is important. Pick up wickets.
Didulana Mendes tried to pull, took a top edge, and then made no mistake, but there was a bit of a fumble. Finally got it.
So who's going to come out next? Join the party.
Early wicket for the Joesph in the second over.
All they got to do, St. Peter's, is just make sure that they don't make too many mistakes. Second day player Hashan Vanasekara comes out to the middle. He's played in all their matches, scored over 550 runs, held the average of over 30 with 4 half centuries. So he can bat, and they'll rely on him as a number 3 to hold one end up. That's what Nipuna Samarasinghe did for the Josephians for a long time. He batted through the morning session. He was the first to go in the afternoon session at 94 for 6. When he was dismissed, he had made 21 runs.
It was 21 valuable runs because his
Yep.
stay made a big difference.
Yeah, in that Josephine innings at 55 for 1, nobody would have absolutely thought that they had consumed a fair number of overs at that time, but nobody would have thought that they would slip down to 61 for 5 in very quick time. The run out of Sandharu and Rodrigo by Tanisha Veerakon, who ended up with a 4-wicket haul, so he had a hand in 5 dismissals. Unfortunately, he couldn't pick up a 5-wicket haul for himself. Ended up with the best figures of 4 for 48 of 21 overs, 5 maidens in that.
Ekanaika once again bouncing.
So he's making a really fast statement, trying to bowl very fast and bouncy.
I think he's pumped up even the team.
Yeah, naturally. I mean, Malsha and Rodrigo, 2 fours in his 22 not out. And Ruchira Ekanaika with 3 fours. The last pair had 5 boundaries between themselves in something like 5 overs.
And a 35-run last wicket partnership for the Josephians.
It was 37 actually. Oh,
That's wavered down the leg side. It's called wide.
that was a good take by the keeper. He had to go a long way. So Sivan Fonseca, who's behind the stumps, didn't disappoint either. Made 15 runs. He was the 9th out at 130.
It's good carry.
Yeah, he's bowling with a fair amount of pace. Not much weight in his slim frame, still young, but I think he has the right attitude. Suren De Silva also hit 2 fours, got off the mark with a couple of boundaries through cover, and scored 17 runs after Jehan Daniel was dismissed for 15.
Ekanaika has 3 slips and a gully. A cover point and a vacant space in the mid-off. Goes away from us.
With 3 slips in position, he should make the batsman play on the front foot. He didn't do so, and at the end of the second over is 18 for 1. The St. Peter's. Just talking about that Josephine inning, the fact that Aravinda Akurugoda for naught and Vice Captain Hashindra Pereira for 1 were dismissed so cheaply, put the brakes and really unsettled the rest of the batting. Manelka De Silva captured 3 for 33 of 10 overs and 5 balls. He picked up the important wicket of Pathu Madhusankar. He was first out and also had the last wicket of Ruchira Ekanaika for 15. 3 for 33. Good support bowling. Skipper Chandula Jayamana was expensive in the latter stages. 8 overs, 1 for 38. Randall Sinivaratna was wicketless. 7 overs, 1 maiden, none for 10. That's pretty economical, one would think. Asant Malka, the tall left-arm spinner. He bowled 7 overs, 1 maiden, none for 16. Vinu Mohot, he held on to a good catch, bowled 5 overs, 1 maiden and picked up 1 wicket, conceding 8 runs. Sachin Dalpadadu, he bowled just 1 over and hit for 6. 14 extras in that Josephine innings. What I think would have done for St. Joseph's is that they are big recovery. When half the side was gone for 61, the latter half more than double the score.
And that's good for them at the time of fielding.
Timo there in control. Glorious shot through the covers.
Daniel is bowling far too short. Timothy making full use of it. Put away to the boundary line. St. Peter's 22 for 1. Third over in progress. Jehan Daniels first over cost him 13 runs. Ekanayaka second over 1 run and 1 wicket.
They were bowled out under 60 overs, but they batted for something like 3¼ hours.
Short and wide, I think that should not be strategy.
I get the feeling the opening bowlers have been asked to bowl a little bit too short and make sure that the batsman is inconvenienced. But on a flat track like this, if you are in line and you are too short, people like Pathum Madhusanka can make a lot of runs, especially if you are very strong square of the wicket.
Once again short, pulled away by Timo there, running down to the boundary line. Jehan Daniels coming round the wicket. Still too short.
St. Joseph's have been dismissed quite cheaply. Against Thurston, they were bowled out for just 94 runs in their first innings. 111 all out against Trinity. That match they lost at home. I think they were all out for 124 in their second innings against Anand. Also a match they lost.
That's a better delivery.
At least got the batsman interested to play. And I think he should just try the Yorker when the ball is new. He's a strong chap. He can get that ball to deep in. With 3 outright wins, especially against Wesley and St. Anthony's Katugastota, Maristella Nigambo. Oh, just evaded the wicket keeper.
Once again straying down the leg side. 4 byes. Doesn't help the Josephian cause. After 3 overs, St. Peter's 24.
Got to 28 actually.
28 for 1. Yeah, 28 for 1.
Just getting through this Suwania, I have noticed that the lowest score they made was against St. Benedict's. St. Joseph's were dismissed for just 79 runs, batted for only 28½ overs. But they drew that match scoring 276 for 9 in their second innings. They made 371 all out against Royal in a home game. Highest team total for them.
That's a good delivery. Just out of the off stump. Ekanayaka beating the batsman. Just going through the record books, St. Joseph's partnerships, a 6-wicket partnership of 130 runs between Dimut Karnaratna and Tisara Pereira in 2006. They've continued from school into the Sri Lankan international status, which is a very good sign. Also for St. Peter's, you can see in the second wicket partnership of 113 between Roy Das and Diane Madavella in 1969. And also third wicket partnership of 173, Rohan Buljans and Kito Fernando Pulle in 1979.
Rohan Buljans has a very good series record. The only batsman to have scored twin hundreds, and both of them unbeaten hundreds. He's got the highest aggregate of runs in the big match series. Wonderful batsman he was. That ball travelling quickly to gully.
Also, Haritha, for St. Peter's, 9th wicket partnership of 53 runs by Tony Opatha, the chief guest for the match this time, and Rodney Paternotte in 1965.
.491 runs is the highest aggregate for Ron Bullgens. His average 70.14. Oh, bowled him. Middle stump uprooted. Ruchira has made the difference.
Very good delivery by Ekanayaka. St. Peter's lose their second wicket, 28 for 2.
On that occasion, Heshan absolutely didn't know what happened. Vanasekara played all over it. Perfect delivery, dipping in, swinging in, completely bowled. Beaten neck and crop, they say.
It's all happening. Ekanayaka takes his second wicket.
The good thing is that Pathu Madhusanka is employing a good attacking field, and the bowlers are trying to be a little bit more intimidating and aggressive, and they have reaped the rewards. After his heroics with the bat, the fresher has claimed the first 2 wickets.
I think the tail-enders batting well for St. Joseph's has made a difference. They've come back very strong.
Yeah, at least the first half of this inning, the 30 overs out of the 60, if they can pick up 5 wickets, they won't let St. Peter's run away. They have a very strong batting lineup. That's what you need to do. You need to make sure that wickets taken will always create a difference. Excellent conditions for cricket. It's very warm. It's a good track to bat on. The outfield is fast. All you got to do is just put it into the gap, and then the ball will do the rest if it's properly timed.
New batsman in for St. Peter's, Lakshana Rodrigo, second year colorsman. He is the wicket keeper. He gets off the mark. Pushed down to the leg side. 1 run. He's played 15 matches, 704 runs, 50.29, a very good average with 5 half centuries and 1 century.
You just spoke about half centuries for St. Peter's. There have been 96 half centuries, and the first of each of them came in 1935. Paul Diniz made 73. Then in 1936, George Wallace 58. Oh, brilliant shot! Absolutely brilliant shot. Take a look at that. Oh, Dinet Timode will make a huge difference.
He finishes the over very well.
35 for 2. But where would Ruchira Ekanayaka end up after that shot? In fact, Percy Pereira scored half centuries in 1937 and 1938, 60 and 63 respectively for St. Peter's. For the Josephs, there have been 115 half centuries so far. And in 1934, Kenneth R.L. De Silva made 63. That was the first half century of the series, which began in 1933, you said.
1933, yes. And you can see the name of Angelo Matthews, 61 in 2003.
The second half century for the Josephians came in 1935. Malcolm Spittle made 53. And then in 1937 there were 3 half-centurions: Fred Pereira, Edward Marcus, and Benji Leonidas. In fact, Edward Marcus had another half-century in 1938. He made 63 not out after making 66 the previous year. Just to keep you updated on the rich history of the Joe Pit.
Once again straying down the leg side, which is not the line that he should be bowling.
When wickets are being taken by the fresher fast bowler at the other end, all this fresher fast bowler should be doing is to bowl a good line and length. I mean, I'm sure he is the better performer and the much more skillful one, but he's throwing it all away, wasting the new ball.
He should keep the pressure on from his end too. It's again wide outside the off stump.
So decent start for the Peterites is what they want. They want to initially get away from this new ball spell. They will want to score quickly, no questions about that. So the obvious pattern is to intimidate the batsman, intimidate him into submission. But okay, he can do the short ball, but what he's not doing is follow it up with probably a yorker or make him play on the offside, off the front foot, and then look to find the edge by trying to swing the ball away, probably surprise him with a in-dipper.
Yes,
that is not happening. He's only just banging the ball in on a docile track.
And Daniel is capable of doing that, and he should do that to keep the pressure on. Once again short, batsman just plays down.
Peterite supporters will be hoping that after the early loss of their top order batsman, the rest of the batting will do their job sensibly. Need not be in a big hurry because this wicket is full of runs. They have enough overs to play around with. They get a 100-run lead. It will put the Joesph under tremendous pressure. End of the 5th over. It's 36 for the loss of 2 Peterites.
So back again for the
score stands
81st
at
Battle
36.
of the Saints. Live and exclusively brought to you by www.ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. The Peterites have got off to a rollicking start. Inside 3 overs, they've got 36 runs, but they've lost 2 wickets.
The Peterites are scoring at a moderate pace. They have wickets at hand, but they have to bring it up a bit more. We're currently in the 5th over.
the Josephian bowling has been wavered. They've given away a lot of extras in this 36, which has helped the Peterites to get to a score of 36 as there is a loud appeal, but it's turned down by the umpire.
The Josephians need some wickets at this time. They need to slow down the Peterites. Current bowler Richard.
Bit of mind games there. Richard Ekanayaka stopping in his tracks as Timodya came down the track. Two experienced campaigners at this crease for St. Peter's with Dinesh Timodya, fourth year colorsman, who has scored 767 runs at an average of 40, who has scored 2 centuries and 2 50s this season, while Lakshmi Rodrigo, second year player, who has also scored heavily with 700 runs with an average of 50, 5 50s and 1 century. So this will be the pair to break for St. Joseph's if they are to get into the other batsmen, because they have proved to be the chief destroyers in the matches. Has gained a short delivery, an appeal.
It's in the air and it's caught, and the Peterites lose their third wicket.
A nothing shot by Dinesh Timodya. It wasn't that short to pull away.
So the main batsman Timodya is out of the field, and it's 36 for the loss of 3 wickets. It's a long walk back for the Peterite batsman Timodya.
As I was talking about the two main batsmen for St. Peter's, Dinesh Timodya gets himself out for nothing shot.
So the next up is coming onto the field is the Peterite captain Chandula. So it's in the hands of the captain to bring back the scores of the Peterite team.
Chandula Jayaman, who made 116 in the 80th Battle of the Saints last year. He scored 391 runs in 16 matches with an average of 20.58. He scored 350s. A lot of pressure now on Captain Chandula Jayaman. I think St. Peter's have taken this a bit lightly after bundling St. Joseph's out for 167. St. Joseph's last wicket stand of 37, just downing the spirits of St. Peter's, but right now they've come out all guns blazing, but they've lost 3 wickets. Navodit, do you think St. Peter's have taken this lightly?
Yes indeed, Navod, it's time that the Peterites took it a bit more seriously. They have everything positive, but it's time they speed up a bit. So it's another dot delivery. At the end of the 6th over, the Petrites are 36 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Jahan Daniel comes into bowl. Again a probing length
It's an
there
appeal, but
to Lakshana Rodrigo, who plays and misses outside the off stump.
the Josephian side has 3 slips, first slip, second slip and third slip in place.
After that first wavered over by Jahan Daniel, he has found his length and the line.
Wide delivery. Now about the why do you think the Josephian side has been bowling many wides today?
I think for Jahan, he's a fresher, bit nerves going on there. But he needs to get his line corrected pretty quickly, because they are defending a very low score, 167. That's a much better line by Jahan Daniel.
Petrites would have tried to get a bit more lead, about 100 lead from the Josephian score, but falling off wickets is not a good sign for the Petrites.
Absolutely, because now if St. Joseph's can take another wicket, the game would be in the balance, because
There'll be a lot of pressure on the Petrites.
indeed.
Gives a bit more hope for the Josephian side. Main thing is to think positively. Score stands at 37 for the loss of 3 wickets.
A lot of short deliveries bowled by the Josephian fast bowlers. Either it's short or back of a length deliveries. Not much full deliveries other than the one that got Hashan Vanasekara, which was a piece of a Yorker by Ruchira Ekanayaka. They are trying to rattle the Petrites with the short deliveries.
Jahan Daniel getting the line correctly this time. Crowd slowly increasing towards the latter part of today's proceedings. It's been only 1 run since the last wicket was taken. It's an appeal, it's a loud appeal. No, decision is no by the umpire.
The ball was going down the leg side. It was a fuller delivery, but the ball was going down the leg side. The hopeful shout there by Jahan Daniel and the Josephians. Lakshana Rodrigo is in some kind of pain. I think the ball hit his foot. He's asking for the physio. The umpire hasn't allowed it. He would have to go through this over.
It's another great dot delivery by Jan Daniel.
Apart from that one wide in that over from Jan Daniel has been pretty good.
So at the end of the 7th over, the Petrites are 37 for the loss of 3 wickets. Pace of the runs have got slower since started. Josephians need more wickets to put a balance in this game.
As we wait as Lakshin Rodrigo gets some attention on his injured foot. St.Joseph's won the toss and elected to bat first. They were 55 for the loss of 1 wicket, but a huge collapse which saw them go to 61 for the loss of 5 wickets, and a 10th wicket partnership of 37 between Malshan Rodrigo, who scored an unbeaten 22, and Ruchira Ekanayaka saw them to 167.
Josephian side didn't have certain early wickets, but Petrites have already lost 3 wickets. Ruchira Ekanayaka from Josephian side bowling. Slight change in field.
Ruchira Ekanayaka, who has taken all three St. Peter's wickets, 3 overs, 3 wickets for just 8 runs, 2 of them of short deliveries and 1 a pitch of a Yorker to dismiss Hashan Vanasekara.
Ruchira Ekanayaka poses a great threat to the Petrite team. Lot of pressure on the Petrite team. Umpire calls wide.
The umpires have been very strict. Whatever goes down the leg side, a bit too strict for my liking.
It's sent down. Petrites get a boundary. Powerful shot down the covers.
That was a shot of authority by Chandula Jaman. Pitched up delivery by Ekanayaka as he comes into bowl again. This time short. Looks for a single, but it's not there.
Petrites needing a little more bat on that delivery.
St. Joseph's would be really happy taking those 3 wickets because all 3 batsmen out have scored heavily throughout the season. As Richard Ekanaika coming around the wicket.
Stops the ball.
Scampers back for 2.
Takes the Petrite score to 44. The loss of 3 wickets.
Lot of hope would be on these 2 pair.
Runs are slow but at a moderate pace. Petrites need to keep this going and get a bit more. Doesn't get that delivery quite right. No runs. Josephians hoping to get some more wickets. Still the early stage of this innings. Early wickets is the key to balancing this game.
Navodit, who would you think would be key for St. Joseph's bowling? Richard Ekanaika, I know has taken 3 wickets, but who would be the other guys who could really put the pressure on St. Peter's?
I think Richard Ekanaika will be the main threat to St. Joseph's, to St. Peter's. It's a lovely delivery, lovely 4.
And also not to forget, St. Joseph's have Aravind Akurugoda, the Sri Lanka under-19 player, who would come later on to bowl his leg spinners. So
Aravind
having
Akurugoda
this-
also pose a threat. St. Peter's.
Again another short delivery.
Short.
Tries to cut away, brilliantly fielded there at Gully.
I think Josephians have improved the fielding. Couldn't quite get the runs they required in the batting, but compensating with the good fielding. So at the end of the 8th over, the Petrites are 46 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. So next bowler, Sandro Rodrigo. He has best average of 1 for 15. Not dot delivery.
A gentle loosener there by Sandro Rodrigo. Again driven away firmly.
Gets just a single off the delivery.
I think here St. Joseph's are missing a trick. They are bringing in a part-time bowler in Sandro Rodrigo without going for the kill. I would have preferred if they had brought in Aravind Akurugoda, because 2 new batsmen at the crease. You need to put some pressure. You are defending a low total of 167.
Yes, Aravind Akurugoda would have been a good choice of bowler. And down, low score. Score stands at 49. Loss of 3 wickets.
Almost a chance there.
Very close.
Chandula tries to cut away. Because Sandro Rodrigo's season bowling stats doesn't speak for much, because he has bowled just 11 overs, taken 1 wicket for 38 runs.
And in 15 matches, managed to stop the ball. Josephians need to focus more at this point. Focus is the key. Brings up the 50 for the Pete Wright. That's a wide delivery.
Sandro and Rodrigo's away swingers to the right hander this time, called a wide.
Richard Ekanaika back on the field. Ball.
A bit of a long spell for Richard Ekanaika in this searing heat, as he comes from the commentary box end, bowling to Chandula Jayamana. Again going down the leg side, called a wide. This is unacceptable from the Josephians. They've given away far too much extras. If I am not mistaken, half of the total is extras of the 51.
Yes, indeed. The Josephians have been bowling many wides. Even Jehan Daniel and now Richard Ekanaika. It's about 5 minutes until the tea break. Score stands at 51. The loss of 3 wickets.
Short of a length, cut away
Goes
over
straight
the
to
man at
covers.
gully.
Good effort by the Josephian fielding side.
That's just poor bowling by Richard Ekanaika. The first one went down the leg side. The second one again short and wide, just asking for put away.
Sandro on the fielder at gully. Sent down. It's a good chase. Doesn't quite manage to stop the delivery. Goes down for a 4.
Back-to-back boundaries there for Chandula Jayamana.
As I said before, good effort though by the Josephian fielding side.
Ekanaika is trying too many things. The first 3 balls, all 3 different deliveries, one going down the leg side, the other short and wide. Now this time full slower delivery. All have been taken for runs. Already 9 runs in just 3 balls. Again full this time.
Powerful delivery.
Scampers back for 2. The score moves on to 62 for the loss of 3 wickets. This third slip moving out to a gully position. Again another slow delivery. Smashed down the ground.
Massive 6.
Brilliant hitting there by Jayamana.
Captain of the Petrite team, bringing the hopes up, providing some good, well-needed runs to the Petrite team.
Jayamana going on the counter.
Slight fielding change. Jehan Daniel has been substituted by Manik Gunawardana. Managed to stay the single.
Chandula Jawan has raced away to 28 runs as Ekanayaka bowls to Rodrigo. No ball is called. A pretty ordinary over here by Ruchira Ekanayaka, who was before this over was 3 overs 8 runs for just 3 wickets. Now he has given away for the 16 runs. This time a very good Yorker to finish off the over, and that's T. And at T, St. Peter's 70 runs for the loss of 3 wickets after bundling out St. Joseph's for 167 in 60 overs. The Josephians have fought back well to get 3 wickets inside 36 runs, but bit of a counter-attacking game by Chandula Jayaman, who scored 15 runs in the last over, has taken them to 70 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. Make sure you come back in another 15 minutes time. Live and exclusive coverage brought to you by www.ThePapare.com from the Pisara Oval.
St.Joseph scored 167 runs in their allocated 60 overs, and St. Peter's so far in their 10 overs they have scored 70 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. Joining me will be Shamin the Dias.
Good evening, Ishan. It's certainly a beautiful day for a real Battle of the Saints, the 81st encounter between St. Joseph's College Colombo and St. Peter's College, one of the cricketing giants, two of the two cricketing giants in Sri Lankan cricket. It's the first innings was rather interesting, the way the Josephians batted, a very inexperienced lineup it seemed, but then they managed to score 130 runs, which is just a par score in my opinion, Dishan. When it comes to a big match, the expectations are big as well.
Yes, but the Joe Pete usually is restricted to 60 overs for the first innings. So usually the teams make sure that they get maximum runs in their first innings to put the other team, and we can see Dakshina opening the scoring just as the Petra started the innings with a 4, not in a convincing method, but still the runs count.
It's the runs that matter, Dishan. Leading outside edge, which ran down to third man and notched up 4 runs for Chandula. Chandula Jayamana, a third-year colorsman, the skipper for St. Peter's College. Once again, Sandruan. Oh, that's a rather loose shot by Chandula. Way out of the wicket. Chasing it on. It's a big risk playing shots like that. Rather rash when it comes to a Joe Pete. The big match. A lot of emotions, a lot of prestige. Representing your school. Once again, oh, that's a wide ball. Drifted on the offside. Wide ball signaled by the umpire.
I think the batsmen should settle down a little, because they have already scored 74 runs, and I don't know.
Dishan, that's something I noticed. The Petra batsmen tend to be in a hurry. Even the openers, they could have easily made a good stand, but then they tend to be in rather a hurry and paid the price. Once again, Sandhuran coming up to bowl. Nudged on to cover point. Beautiful shot down the track for 4 runs there by Chandula.
I think Chandula is making his intentions clear that he wants quick runs. He made a very fighting century at the 80th Joe Pete. I think last year the Josephians made a sporty declaration and they wanted to get the Peterites out soon, and Chandula played a very gritty innings and scored a magnificent knock.
Oh, there we go again. That's what I've been talking about, Dishan.
And it's
the looseness. And he's gone. He's paid the price. It's the Joe Pete. It's the big match. They should take more responsibility. The skipper playing a rather very loose shot straight down the throat of deep mid-off rather. The shot was totally uncalled for.
Yes, and after getting a boundary in the previous ball, I don't know what was the hurry to score so much of runs, because already they are going at 7 and over, and this will make the middle order exposed. I don't know how strong the middle order be now that the skipper is back in the hut.
They're just putting on unwanted pressure on themselves. You see the new batsman for St. Peter's making his way to the centre. Ishan, that walk to the centre is one of the most emotional moments in a cricketer's life. Representing the college at the big match is a childhood dream for any cricketer, and then living it and walking those steps to the centre is rather emotional. I can feel I'm sure he has plenty of butterflies in his stomach right now.
And I'm sure there would be a lot of chant going around the wicket as well.
Lots of it, Dishan. But then it's Sachin Dalpadatu. He's a second-year colorsman. He knows what it's like. He knows the songs that are sung around the wicket. He knows the tones. He just has to dance to it.
The captain is making sure that he gets his fielders right, because they know the Peterites will be looking to go after them and to make the wrong shot selection. There you go, coming down the track again, and yes, he's gone.
Sachin Dalpadatu, lot of expectations on this experienced camper.
This is totally unnecessary from the Peterites, because there are another 50 more overs remaining, 49 after this.
That was Lakshita, I beg your pardon. And then once again, Lakshita as well. He's been an experienced camper in this St. Peter's lineup.
Now I'm sure the Josephians are back on track, because 78 for 5, and the pressure is back on the Peterites. I think the last wicket will make a lot of difference in the outcome of the match. The 37 runs made, because already the Peterites are losing their way.
That was totally uncalled for. The skipper lost his wicket in the last delivery, as a matter of fact. And Lakshita Rodrigo making a very mediocre shot selection, which eventually he had to pay the price for. It seems like Asant Manalka is at the wicket. Yes, we just got confirmation that it is him. He's a second year player, 18 years of age. He's a bowler, nicknamed Lena by his teammates. Let's see if Lena can work a bit of magic to take the Peterites out of this rather Sorry, it's Manilka De Silva at the wicket. He bowled a really good couple of spells in the morning. Must be tired as a bowler, I'm sure. The only expectation at the big match is to put in those long yards, to hit the deck really hard, get the wickets. Oh, close, loud appeal from around the stumps. So yes, it's a bowler's expectation, especially a fast bowler at the big match, to put in those long yards, to hit the deck hard, to get those spells in, get those wickets early, get back to the dressing room, put your legs up and relax a bit. But then that's not the case here for the Peterites. The fast bowler, tall fast bowler Manelka, he's bowled really well today.
I think it's the top order batsman that has to be blamed for, because after all the bowlers put in their hard yards, they just went out as if they had to score quick 100, like about in 15 overs.
Oh, that seems to be gone. They looked out from the commentary box. The loud appeal. The umpires get together and it seems like the Josephians seem very confident. The umpire walks to the leg side umpire to have a word with him.
Yes, and he's giving.
Seems like Manelka has walked. A very good display of sportsmanship by Manelka De Silva. It's very nice to see this kind of sportsmanship, Dishan, especially at the big game. It takes a lot of courage for a batsman to walk out, but then that is what makes this game so beautiful, and this is what makes the game the gentleman's game.
Yes, I think the umpire just wanted to check whether it was bounced or just wanted to make a small clarification, and I think Manelka knew that he's gone from his body language. 6 down for 78 in just 11 overs.
Yes, this session seems to be very costly for the Peterites. Definitely the break helped the Josephians to have a bit of pep talk. I'm sure the coaches, I'm sure a few of the old boys would have come into the pavilion and said, hey, pull your socks up and get your game straight. You haven't made a good score. So go out and make sure that the opposing team doesn't make a good score as well. The new batsman Vinu Mohoti, a second year player, 18 years old. Vinu Mohoti has played 16 matches and notched up 192 runs at an average of 16 runs. He scored a 50 in the season, the school's season. He's not the most convincing batsman, but then it's desperate times here for the Peterites, so it doesn't really matter if you're a recognized batsman or not.
The
Current score is 78 for 6.
I'm joined
Whack down the
at
ground.
the commentary box by Ronald. Good evening to you, Ronald.
Good evening.
A little Josephian here with me at the commentary box. Ronald, it seems to be rather, how can I put this into words? Rather disturbing, rather.
Yeah, the
big
Petrites
ball.
seem to be in a big hurry, I think so. They're going for runs in a big hurry. That's the problem for the Petrites currently.
Yes, Ronald. Little Ronald here is from the St. Joseph's College Media Unit.
Sandruan bowling again towards cover point. 79 for loss of 6 wickets.
That's the key point, Ronald. The 6 wickets. It's not the 79 runs. Even the last batsman can come in and whack a few sixes and a few fours and notch up those runs, but the 6 wickets, that's what puts the pressure on the batsman and gives the bowlers that confidence to tighten the game up. Or
it's a wide-ish delivery, not given wide.
And that's the end of the over. That's 80 runs for the loss of 6 wickets.
Akrugoda seems to be bowling really well. He picked 2 quick wickets and the Petrites are falling apart really quick. Pathum currently speaking to Akrugoda.
Yes, I do remember playing against Akrugoda. He was a really tight bowler. Didn't let the batsman play his natural game. Always tightened the screws. And always put the pressure on the batsman and made sure that the batsman makes the mistake and not the bowler.
The Petrites are making a big mistake due to the immense pressure here. He's hit it
But
over
another
covers.
rash shot, trying to go over mid-wicket, but a leading outside edge, taking the ball towards over extra cover, and the batsman notch up 2 runs.
Sachin seems to be in a great hurry. That's not good. That's not
I
a
don't
good
see
thing.
why they have to be in this hurry, because they have enough and more time. I'm pretty sure they can easily bat the day out and score around 200 runs. That's not much of an ask. That's if the openers were there. But the top order has collapsed, and there's a lot of pressure on the middle order and lower middle order in this case.
Shot through cover point. Good throw from cover point. Aravinda seems to be maintaining a good length, good line and length. That's what intimidating Sachin Dalpatado. Setting the field. Pathum seems to be really active in the field because he couldn't contribute with his bat.
Pathum has always been a very aggressive player, a player with a lot of knowledge of the game.
He's
And
hit it
he's come down
high
the
over
track.
covers.
Falls down short.
Just in front of Sandruan Rodrigo. He couldn't give an effort for it. Six wickets down. And I'm not sure whether the Petrites can chase down the score, because the way they're going, it's not a good sign.
Oh,
And is he gone?
Is he?
No.
Oh no, it's not. Has
Just
it
one
dropped
bounce.
just in short? Yes, looks like.
Great bowling, Akurugoda. He better maintain it.
Like I said,
Superb
Ronald,
length.
Akurugoda is a very, very attacking bowler who keep to his line and length and make sure that the batsman makes a mistake. And
Shot,
there we
he
go.
did
That's
it
the mistake
high.
I've been talking about all this time. Again, a
And
very
gets
loose
it.
shot. Playing across. That's a very, very beginner entry level, I'd rather say, kind of shot making. You'd expect that from an under 15-year-old and not from a player at this level. I think that was Sachin Dalpadatu. Beg your pardon, it was Vinu Mohotti who played that shot. A second-year player. I'd expect a lot more from a second-year player. He knows what the conditions are like, what is expected from him. And like I said, it's the big game. Expectations are big.
Good judgment from Malchan Rodrigo. A great catch. And once again, it's Akurugoda. He strikes again. When he strikes really hard. And you better be cautious.
Peterites are really stuck up right now. They're 85 runs for the loss of 7 wickets.
New batsman coming in.
The right arm off spinner Tanisha Virakun has just made his way to the center. Tanisha can bat, although his stats do not suggest that he is a batsman. But then again, stats just tell you a certain story. I'd say just 20%.
He's a really experienced player, second year player. He's really active in the field as well.
She's played 16 matches with 13 innings of them, and with 75 runs and an average of 8.3. But then, like I said, the stats say just 20% of a story. To me, a batsman is far more than just the statistics. The big match, on the other hand, is a totally different ball game. Like, it's the history, the traditions, 81 years, 81 encounters. It's a lot of emotions going in.
Tanisha is mostly considered as a bowler. He has 65 wickets under his name, 393 overs. The highest wicket taker in the Peterite squad. A great ball again. A shot of volley.
I think most big matches should be played here at the Pesara Oval. This wicket suits the big matches because it's a very changing kind of wicket. It's more likely that there could be addition out of even a 2-day game. Whereas most of the school cricket big matches are played in the 2-day format. I believe most matches should be played here at the Pesara Oval. But then again, it's the commercialization of these kind of games that draw the games like this to bigger venues like the Sinhalese Sports Club and the Ketaram Stadium.
There's a great momentum maintained around the ground. A good support from the Josephine and the Peterite fans. Sandru and Rodrigo coming in again. Just a medium pacey, he doesn't attack a lot. Line and length, that's it.
Touching on my little guy on to the right, Ronald is from the St.Joseph's College Media Unit. Ronald, why don't you tell us a little more about the St. Joseph's College Media Unit and what you all have put into this game?
We, St. Joseph's College, we call more youngsters to join with us and for the future generations so that we can develop in the new technological development. And our new chairman, our secretary, they work a lot towards this, and especially during the big match, the photographers, the radio club, the ICT club, all these guys help us a lot, and that's what is the secret for our great success.
Lovely. ThePapare.com, once again, not just sharing the passion, but make sure that the youth of this country are up to date and receive the perfect exposure to go into the cricketing world, the sporting world. It's a pleasure to have you here with us, Ronald.
Thank you very much. Sandruan coming in.
Ooh,
Oh, he just misjudged it.
certainly misjudged it. He rushed on to it. Like I said, this wicket, Ronald,
Yeah,
it's a very
Flat.
uneasy wicket to bat on.
yeah,
It mostly favors the spinners in my perspective
yeah.
because it turns. We're just in the third session of the first day, and we can already see Akrogoda making a lot of turn. So, like I said, most big matches, in my opinion, should be played here at the Oval.
This pitch is really flat, and that's not a good sign for the batsmen. It will greatly help for the bowlers, but not for the batsmen. It's the end of the over. 88 for the loss of 7 wickets.
St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College have contributed immensely to the sport of cricket in Sri Lanka. The current Sri Lankan captain Angela Matthews being a product of St. Joseph's College. And most recently, we've seen
And that's why we're really proud to be Josephians.
We've also seen in recent times Andre Berenger opening the inning for UAE in the current ongoing Cricket World Cup.
Yeah, it's a really great pride for us to be partaking in this big match. Many cricketers have been going on to play for Sri Lanka.
Dimutkara Ratna Tisara Pereira, a few names to be mentioned who have played a major role in the recent times of Sri Lankan cricket. And also not forgetting the cricketing greats like Anra Tennakon, who was a product of St. Joseph's College as far as I remember. Oh, just
Great
past the
delivery.
outside edge. Akrogoda turning the ball, really putting the Petra batsman up to the edge, making them thinking all the time.
Akrogoda is
to see
maintaining his
Akrogoda
class.
bowling far more straight. I prefer it if Pathum could bring that deep square leg onto something more of a deep mid wicket, giving Akrogoda the confidence to bowl much more straighter and to hopefully get in that googly in, because right now Pathum is hoping for the Petra batsman to make the mistake but not attacking, in my opinion. Once again, like I said,
Looking for 2. No, he's not taking it.
Akrogoda bowls straight on a middle and leg length on a line, which the batsman comfortably nudges it off to square leg.
The last pair for St. Joseph's College is they made the most number of runs, and that's what to be made to be considered. And they made 37 runs. Ruchira and Malchan Rodrigo, 37 runs.
The fielding change that I've been talking about
Great
has just been
delivery
made.
again.
A mid wicket has been brought, giving Akrogoda the confidence to bowl much straighter and get in that LBW and the bold chances, which will also make the batsman more uncomfortable, because right now he could just pad it or leave it. But when Akrogoda bowls straight, I think that's when he's most deadly. Oh,
Shot,
good
whacked
shot there.
away. A short delivery, a very loose ball by Akrogoda.
Very loose ball indeed. But
That's
then
the end of
Ronald,
the
he's a
over.
leg spinner. A leg spinner is
Yeah.
usually assessed and related to bowling a
Short
rather
deliveries.
shortish delivery
Yes.
once in a way, because it's very hard to control. That's why I said Pathum could bring that deep square leg to sort of a deep mid-wicket position, giving Akurugoda that confidence. Even if he has to push that mid-wicket to a deep mid-wicket, he'll just concede one run.
All his pressure has gone to a waste.
All the pressure gone to a waste, indeed. You see crowds coming in.
Great momentum maintained around the ground. Coming into the attack, Malchan Rodrigo, new bowler. First over for the day.
St. Joseph's team is a very young team. I wouldn't say inexperienced. I'm pretty sure they've played enough and more second 11 games, A-team games, and first 11 games and A-team matches, practice games. But in terms of consistency in the first 11, I'd say most of these players are young and rather new to the big match atmosphere.
Tanisha seems to be stuck. He goes for a quick single. Good running between the wickets. Fonseca couldn't take it.
To me, Ronald, a score of around 175 to 200
Yes.
should be a competitive score, taking into consideration the St. Peter's situation right now. I think a score of 175 to 200 runs should definitely keep them in this game, but less than that, they're in trouble.
Yeah. But they don't seem to be going for runs. Currently, they are like stuck because of the great bowling by Malchan Rodrigo and Aravind Akurugoda. Once again, great delivery.
See a bit of drift going in.
These days, the spinners don't flight the ball much because of this
Malchan
flat
Rodrigo,
surface.
he's using his height. He's a tall left armer,
Once again, to
creating that angle, tightening it up, and not making Tanisha Virakudi let loose, not giving him the room that a batsman would want.
Whacks it away, Tanisha, and it's a
that's
great
the room
cut
I've been
shot.
talking about. Just an inch out of the off stump, and Tanisha Virakon is quick onto his back foot and nudges it off to the offside for 4 runs.
Sorry, that's Sachin Dalpadado. Moves on to 14. The score is 98 for 7. 77 overs done. 17 overs for the Pete Wrights.
Sachin Dalpadatu has been a very experienced camper for the St. Peter's team. He's played a lot of first 11 games. I believe he's been a part of the first 11 team for around 3 to 4 years. I remember him playing for around 3 years myself.
Aravinda coming into the attack.
He was a very well-rated cricketer.
Played away. Not hard, but soft, swiftly. The ball travels a lot in this ground because of the smooth surface. The ground was well maintained by the ground staff. Really appreciable. Good delivery again by Akurugoda. The crowd is gaining momentum every second. The Josephians are doing really well. Pete Wrights are falling apart due to this immense pressure by the Josephians. Once again,
in my opinion,
great
that
delivery.
ball should have been sent to the boundary line. That was way outside the leg stump. He could have just paddled it onto the leg side would have brought invaluable 4 runs. Should have also brought the 100 up for the Peterites. Oh, and
Great
again,
delivery again.
the look
A good appeal.
seemed to pitch outside the leg stump, bringing the LBW out of the equation.
Umpire was not moved for that appeal.
Right now, the
Tanish using
Peterites
great
have
pressure.
gone into a rather defensive mode.
Once
don't
again
think
outside the
that's
off
what-
stump.
I don't think that's what they need right now. They shouldn't go into a negative frame of mind. They should try and accumulate as much as runs as possible. Going into defense, and once again, like I said, that ball could have easily been cut away for 4 runs.
It's the end of the over. 98 for loss of 7 wickets. No variations here by Akurugoda. Just bowling the leg spin. He normally uses his googly very well, but not yet. He seems to be really tired. He didn't contribute a lot with his bat, but seems to be tired in the field. Malchan coming into the attack again. Malchan seems to be very happy today. He did well with the bat, contributing 22 runs and bowling really well. He's just docking the batsman in the defense. Tanisha and Sachin still struggling to get runs on the board. Peterites are stuck at 98.
It's March Madness, and ThePapare.com.
Shot not well executed. Goes towards deep square leg. Aravinda gets the ball.
It's March Madness, like I said, Ronald, and the big matches are around the corner. We have Anand and Nalanda, the Battle of the Maroons tomorrow, the Joe Pete today and tomorrow, and the blue ribboned big match, the Battle of the Blues against Royal College Colombo
Yes,
and
it
St.
is.
Thomas's College Mount Lavinia, being played for the 136th encounter, the second oldest uninterrupted schools cricket encounter in the world.
Malchan
taking place-
steaming in with great confidence.
Taking place next week at the Sinhalese Sports Club. You can catch the live action on www.thepapare.com as we stream live the 3 days of March mayhem at the Sinhalese Sports Club.
Good ball again. Short of a volley. Not much of a spin for Malchan today. The Peterites had a good spin. Good spin. Really well. Tanisha Veerakun actually bowled really well. He spinned the ball really well. Good delivery again. Just the length. He's not getting any spin, only pace. Because the surface is really flat. Flighted delivery. And that's the end of the over. 79 overs done. 99 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Marshawn Rodrigo hasn't played too many first 11 games, just 7 matches. He's bowled 80 overs. The left arm of his must be really strong. He's conceded 238 runs for 11 wickets. But then he's doing a really tight job today here at the Joe Pete. He's not tossing the ball much. Just bowling flat, darting it out, cramping the batsman for room, and doing a really good job for the Peterites, for the Josephians.
Great ball again by Akurugoda. Just driven away to third man.
Akurugoda seems to be in a bit of pain. cramp, it
I think
seems.
he pulled his muscle.
Hydration is really important when it comes to big matches.
It's not a
Because
good
it's
sign
the end
for
of the
Aravinda.
season. It's the end of 6 months of hard training. 3 months of hard, intense matches during the weekends and also during the weekdays now. And it's important for a player to maintain that hydration.
Once again, a good delivery. Pete Wright's not going for runs still. Aravinda seems to be bowling really well. He's maintaining his line and length with a good spin and giving the ball some yaw. Once again, a great delivery.
The Pete Wrights have scored just 1 run in around 3 overs as far as I believe. And they're really turning on a negative outlook on this game. It's the big match. I know it's a lot of aspirations in the part of the players, but it is the big match. You want to take a result at the end of the 2 days.
Good single there.
Quick single which brings up the 100 runs for the St. Peter's college team. 100 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. A little scrappy, but then again, just 67 runs behind the Joesphian total. The
Tanisha.
crowds have stepped out into the field, definitely feeling the heat in the tents,
So really
growing in
attacking.
enthusiasm as Akurgoda bowls tight, much straighter now with the change of field. I'm pretty sure he's got the confidence from the captain Pathum to bowl much straighter, which in my opinion is far more attacking than bowling just outside the... Oh yes,
Good delivery again.
a lot of turn, like I said, here at the P. Saranamuthu Stadium.
It's the end of the over. 80 overs done. 102 for the loss of 7 wickets.
A very historic ground, the P. Saranamuthu Oval. It's where the action unfolds here at the 81st Battle of the Saints.
Seems to be a really attacking field by Pathum. Tenakun seems to be defending the ball, not going for runs. Just singles for the last 5 overs, just about 5 runs. That's not enough. Good delivery again, just outside the off stump. Malshan Rodrigo flights the ball, but too full. He should have whacked that away, but straight to the fielder.
The ball was tossed up after a long time. It's been a rather flat set of bowling.
Once again tossed up.
Malshan should try and get that loop, which will definitely put more pressure on the St. Peter's batsmen, Tanisha Veerakone and Sachin Dalpadatu. Because bowling
Yes.
flat, the batsman just has to plant his bat in front of his pads and that's it. All the risk is avoided. But then that loop always does distract a batsman and makes it difficult.
That's the end of the over.
We have-
101 for the loss of 7 wickets.
We also have a change in the commentary box. We're joined by Mr. Haritha Pereira and Mr. Amita Abhinayaka, who will take on the proceedings.
Almost even Stevens at one stage after winning the toss and electing to bat 94 for 7. St. Joseph's, St. Peter's with some really poor cricket also were reeling at that total just a while ago. It's 101 for 7 now. Can't really fathom out how immediately after tea they got into such a big tangle. 70 for 3 in only 10 overs at tea. They lost 4 wickets in very quick succession. For the addition of 6 runs, they lost 4 wickets.
Yes, I think there was
Same thing
some.
happened from 55 to 61. 6 runs, 4 wickets lost for St. Joseph's too.
Yes, there were some loose shots played by the Peterite batsman, and they lost their way. There's a partnership going on now. A nice shot, put away for 4 runs.
That's a massive heave, clearing long on by a long way.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some cloud. I mean, last pair put on 37 runs for the Josephians. Akurugada didn't get off the mark. He's picked up 3 wickets at the moment.
He didn't do well with the bat, but he's come back hard with his with the ball. With
The Dalpadadu didn't look like clear in the boundary at any stage in the early part of his innings. But now he's playing with a lot more ease. They will be looking for 2 good running between wickets. This, I think I really can't understand why, having taken 3 wickets and got St. Peter's on the hook, Akurugada can't have a silly mid-off or a short mid-on or short mid-wicket for that matter. Ideally, he should bowl with a silly mid-on or forward short leg.
yes, Akurugada should keep the pressure on with St. Peter's 109 for 7. Lovely shot by the Dalpadadu.
Just beat the fielder, but you must give credit to the batsman. Took it on the half volley intentionally in the air. Little bit of luck, but you need it. Great shot.
Score moves up to 113 for 7.
Little cameo from Sachin Dalpadadu. He is taking on one of the most successful Josephian bowlers in this side. Wily character, Aravind Akurugada. This pitch is so good for batting. Plenty of overs still remaining. So he's confident now. He's played very sensibly up to now. There it is, another one. Great shot. Played across the line, but very good contact and superb placement. That's a very expensive over for Aravinda Akurugada. He moves on to the 30s, Sachin Dalpadadu.
Yes, Dalpadadu saw it early, used his feet.
The only plus factor here is that Akurugada is not afraid to give the ball air and pitch it up. Five fielders ringing the boundary.
Sachin Dalpadadu second year colorsman, 14 matches, 505 runs, 42.8 average with 350s under his belt.
So 117 for 7 at the end of that over. Tanisha Virakon, who picked up 4 wickets and had a hand in a run out. So in fact, he had a hand in the dismissal of 5 Josephian batsmen in their first innings. Is keeping company with Sachin Talpadadu.
Yes, Virakon more repute for his left arm off spin, 65 wickets, keeping one in on, supporting Talpadadu.
Malchan Rodrigo came in at number 10 and was 22 not out. He was the second highest scorer for the Josephians, ahead of Nipun Suman who made 21. Behind the top scorer Sandharuwan Rodrigo, who made 38. Once again, the field well spread out. 2 leg spinners in operation, a right arm leg spinner and a left arm leg spinner. Surprising to see that there is no forward short leg. This is sensible batting, not trying to do too many things. He's not under severe pressure. There's no turn, hardly any turn. If you don't have to play, don't play. So that's a good ploy. .41 Peterite bowlers picked up 5 wickets or more in an innings. Today, Tanisha Virakon couldn't get to that 5-wicket club end of a maiden over. He batted sensibly, was not unfaced, and umpire service calls for drinks. A welcome break for the Peterite batsmen. They'll be refreshed. They'll get a little bit more advice. Same can be said of the Josephians. They can regroup and think of a new strategy to pick up these last 3 wickets before they get to the Josephian total.
Haritha, just going through the stats, best all-round performance, the last one in 2006, Thisara Pereira for St. Joseph's, 92 and 5 for 47.
Yeah, Thisara Pereira is also one of 2 Josephians together with Rajiv Benedict to have had 3 or more 5-wicket hauls. There are 3 Peterites, including Leon Wallace, Cyril Dias and Travis Fernando. Yes, Thisara Pereira, 5 for 47, 6 for 51 and 5 for 9. But he's lost his wicket-taking ability playing for Sri Lanka these days.
On the century partnership, 5th wicket partnership in 2005, 112, Angelo Matthews and Roshan Silva. Angelo Matthews got 102 not out, Roshan Silva 52.
Yeah, Roshan Silva is one player who has been very unlucky not to have made one of the 3 national sides in my books.
Also the 4th wicket partnership, Andre Berenger, who's playing for UAE for this World Cup, and Angelo Pereira, 134 run partnership, Berenger 75, Angelo Pereira 63 in 2009.
There are 19 players from both schools who have played in 5 big matches, including Pathum Madhusanka, who is the Josephian captain. Their coach Asaila Pathirana also played. The last to have played was Sadira Samaravikrama.
On the father-son captains for St. Joseph's, Lalit D.S. Vijayaratna 1968 and Anuk D.S. Vijayaratna 2001. I think Lalit is now in charge of cricket at St. Joseph's, overlooking, and Anuk, we see him giving commentaries on the radio.
You know, there are 10 Josephians who have been dismissed for a pair of specs, also for 11 Peterites. One of them, Josephians, is Malcolm Berenger in 1955. I wonder whether it's Henry Berenger's
grandfather.
Somebody. Harsha De Silva was the last Josephian to have collected a pair of specs. The tall fast bowler, who was also in charge of women's cricket team. Gentle giant, we know.
Played 5 big matches, includes Roy Dice, Gary Melder, Rohan Buljans, and the present Josephian coach, Asela Patirana.
Yeah, we've been talking about the Josephians. We'll try to figure about few of the Peterites.
We're about to commence play after the water break.
Pleasant evening, this stiff breeze blowing across the ground. 117 for 7.
Swept away.
Oh, he's timed it very well. So, Vice Captain Hashindra Pereira, he bowled well in the big match last year, or the year he played first. Before that, this is the son of Hiranta Pereira, stylish bat for Vatala Anthonians, played for Bloomfield. Assistant Secretary of Sri Lanka Cricket at the moment.
Hashindra Pereira, second year colorsman. He's got 307 runs in 16 matches with an average of 20.46.
So good temperament and good skill, not afraid to come out of his crease to get to the pitch of the ball, Tanisha Veerakon. Shenal Varnakula, 9 for 41 in 1997. Best bowling figures for the Josephians. There are 29 bowlers who have picked up 5 wickets or more for St. Peter's. Diane Wallace, 9 for 53 in 1947. And another one, Cyril Dias, also captured 9 wickets, 9 for 64 in the inaugural year 1933.
Yes, sir, that we were looking for is 1933, some all-round performance.
This is a period where St. Peter's would want to just hang on there. Plenty of cricket still remaining. 1.5 hours of play. Play will be scheduled to be closed at 5:45 this evening after 105 overs are bowled. So good for batting.
Hashindra Pereira keeping the batsman quiet. At the end of that over, St. Peter's 120 for 7.
We were talking about Rajiv Benedict. He subsequently played for Tamil Union at this venue. Superb swing bowler. You wouldn't imagine his ability to swing the ball, and on a wicket he was actually a specialist like Derek Underwood. He had a match bag of 10 for 24 in 1972. And before that, he had captured 10 for 77 in 1970. Is one of 5 occasions that a match bag of 10 wickets have been taken for St. Joseph's. So he's one of 4 bowlers to do so, the only one to have done it twice. For St. Peter's, the last to do so was Julian De Silva. He captured 10 for 91 for the match in 2012. This is frustrating the Josephian bowlers. They're still on a defensive mode. That surprises me, Amita, to tell you honestly. I know how Asela Pathirana wants to approach a match.
Nicely put away.
That's very well placed once again.
Fielded well too in the boundary line.
Good cricket all round.
2 runs.
So Ruchir Ekanayaka has done well with the bat. He's bowled well, captured the first 3 wickets with a lot of fire, and now he's shown his real all-round ability. Sprinting a long distance, a good 20 meters minimum.
Yes, a definite 4. Very well fielded by Ekanayaka.
You know, the only bowler to have picked up a hat-trick in this big match is Fred Pereira in 1934, the second year the match was played. The lowest total for St. Joseph's. In 1938, they were bowled out for 56. 3 other occasions they were bowled out under 100. For St. Peter's, 1972, 36 all out. 1934, 39 all out.
A quick single, batsman crossover. At the end of the over, 123 for 7. Dalpadatu and Veerakon slowly batting through.
Altogether, on 12 occasions, St. Peter's have been dismissed under 100. They were in danger of getting into that unforgettable situation or torrid situation at 85 for 7. But now they are looking good with this partnership.
A steady partnership between these two.
38 runs is the highest partnership for the match so far.
That was the last wicket partnership for the Josephians.
That was 37. This is a 38 run partnership now. So this is the highest partnership for the match. Oh, he placed the shot so well. A brilliant shot. I mean, almost a calculated repeat of what he used to play earlier.
Very well timed. Foot up to the ball. Nicely put away. 4 runs.
He's now easily the highest scorer, going past the 38 scored by Sandarwan Rodrigo, who opened batting for the Josephians earlier today.
Swept away.
Top edge almost carried to short fine leg.
Pushed away on the onside. This camper through for a single.
You must appreciate the temperament of Dalpadadu.
And also the supportive role Veerakon is playing to keep
They
this
don't have a quality off spinner. That's surprising. Tomorrow the match will be so interesting.
Nicely put away, a quick single, put away onto the mid-on side.
Good fight back. You must appreciate most of these schoolboys are either playing in their first year or the second year in this big match. Sometimes first year you hardly get a chance to make your presence felt. Two good fight backs. You must appreciate on behalf of St. Joseph's and St. Peter's for all what has been done.
Good cricket all round. Officially played to mid-on.
He's wisely stepping out whenever he finds the ball in line with the stumps and in the air. He's not afraid to hit across the line. Aravind Akrogoda and before him Ruchi Rekanayaka have captured 3 wickets each. Santharuan Rodrigo is the other wicket taker.
Played on the back foot at the end of the over. St. Peter's 130 for 7. St. Peter's have 7 who have represented Test for Sri Lanka. St. Joseph 6. St. Peter's Roy Dice, Vinodhan John, Rumesh Ratnakar, Amal Silva, Russell Arnold, Kaushal Lokwarachi and Malinda Varnapura. And for the Joes, it's Ashley De Silva, Chaminda Vas, Michael Vandot, Angelo Matthews, Thisara Pereira, Dimut Karunaratha.
The Josephians, Chaminda Vas, we know his quality, really big contributor to Sri Lanka cricket, 300 wickets in tests with hat-tricks and so on. And Angelo Matthews, the present captain, very highly regarded, the third best all-rounder in tests according to the ICC rankings, the latest one. Of the Peterites, we all know about the technical quality of Roy Dice, how elegant he was. And then you mentioned some other names.
Vinodhan John, Rumesh Ratnakar.
Rumesh Ratnakar for ACC. He's now consultant to the Sri Lankan national team at the World Cup, but he's a major contributor in the Asian Cricket Circle, the Asian Cricket Council it is.
And Russell Arnold, the only Sri Lankan commentator in the international panel.
You know a little bit about it, being late Rani Labenayaka's younger brother. Oh yeah, he's in the technical committee of the ICC in this World Cup, together with Sanjay Manjareka, the two cricketing brains who authorizes replacements for injuries.
Ekanaka brought back into the attack.
I like to see him bowl well up, get the batsman play on the front foot. Oh, what happened now? Is he having a cramp? Has he pulled a muscle? He's in difficulty. And this is Tanisha Veerakon, who's on the ground. That's unfortunate. Did he stretch himself a little bit, or did he?
I think he took
jammed his leg on the ground in the process. He's taken the pads off. Oh, he must be in some pain.
I hope he's back at his feet because he was batting very well.
They've taken the total from 85 to 131, 46 run stand for the 8th wicket. Mind you, the best 8th wicket stand for St. Joseph's is 66 runs in 1950. Milroy Brohier 62 not out, and Adolphus Silva 32 not out made those runs. They're 20 runs short, but this is unfortunate. He's in some difficulty. I think
Haritha, looking at the record partnerships, look at the 9th wicket partnership for St. Joseph's. 219 runs, Fred Pereira 114 and David Arndt 110 in 1934.
That's a series record, and Fred Pereira, the one who took the only hat-trick in this series. Some contribution that 219. The next best is 197 for the first wicket between Maurice Vanigaratne and Wilson Vimalaratne in 1952 for the Josephians. So at 131 for 7, and Tanisha Virakon needing medical attention. He's slowly limping up. He's trying to do his level best, and the Josephians enjoying for some unscheduled refreshments. The two umpires have nothing else to do. If it's a medical requirement, they'll have to bear and stay with it. Seran Andavira and Samantha Sovis, the umpires. Roy Silva is the standby umpire. USC Pereira is the match adjudicator. Played for BRC. Wonderful off spinner.
I think it's good news for the Pete Wrights. Virakon back at his feet. I hope we back to bat with his partner Dalpadath, who has been going on for 46 runs.
So with that 131 for 7, I think Amita, it's time for us to leave the seats for the moment.
We are back live after a small break because Tanisha Virakon got a cramp and now he's back on his feet again. Pete Wright's 131 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. It's been a good partnership between Sachin Dalpadadu and Tanisha Virakon.
Two slips now, so the Josephians attacking. There's also a short leg, so you can expect some short deliveries.
Ruchireka Nayaka on the attack.
Tanish is still limping a bit, you can see. Still in some pain. Touching his leg on and off.
A good delivery by Ruchireka Nayaka. Pete Wright's only 36 runs behind St. Joseph's. After that middle order collapse from St. Peter's, that they have put up a good fight back. Sachin Dalpadadu unbeaten on 45 runs, and Tanisha Virakon doing his hand by helping him. A wide delivery by Ruchireka Nayaka.
Sachin has done well this season. He has scored 505 runs at an average of 42, 350s, with a higher score of 87 not out. He's also a very good left-arm Chinaman. He bowled well this match. Another slip has been added, so 3 slips now. Bowler coming round the wicket.
Another wide delivery, a waste of a delivery by Ruchireka Nayaka, and that's the end of the over. St. Peter's College 131 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. St. Joseph's leading wicket taker Aravind Akurugoda back on the attack. I think Pathum Madhushankar feels like he needs to get a wicket soon, because this pair has put on more than 40 runs now, and it's proving to become a very important partnership.
The Patriots inching closer to their target. Another 30 runs more needed. Sachin on 45 with Tanish on 7. Sachin dominating this partnership. A small flick to the leg side. Good running, very good running by the Patriots.
A silly piece of fielding by St. Joseph's. A wild throw. It was a tight run. If the throw was on top of the stumps, I think the batsman would have been in trouble. Sachin Dalpadadu batting sensibly. Aravind Akurugoda. It's a good delivery.
Sharp turn.
He's definitely getting spin from this flat track. I think the pitch is starting to deteriorate. Pisara pitch is known for that.
Incidentally, the first test was played on this pitch. The great Don Bradman once played here.
It's a wonderful delivery by Aravind Akurugoda. He's getting spin and bounce in good loop. Definitely a talented player. A fifth-year colorsman. The highest wicket taker for St. Joseph's College this season. Sachin Dalpadadu taking some time to relax and get his focus back. Another good delivery by Aravind Akurugoda. St. Joseph is just one wicket away from tightening the screws on St. Peter's College. I think if they are able to take Sachin Dalpadadu out, I think they'll have a good chance of restricting St. Peter's College to a really low score.
But Sachin is batting very sensible now. The Josephians will have to pull out something really special to get him out if he continues batting like this. Good ball, very good ball.
That was a really good over by Aravind Akurugoda, coming back after being hit all around the park by Sachin Dalpadadu. And that's the end of the over. And St. Peter's College 133 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Bowler continuing with 3 slips and a short leg.
Ruchira Ekanayaka changing his angle, going back to over the wicket. I beg your pardon, around the wicket, to somehow find the edge of Tanisha Veerakon's bat.
Ruchuri is banging the ball hard.
He can't stray too much onto the offside. There are only 2 fielders on the offside. Big gap. Should bowl short, straight. And hopefully he'll get a leading edge to one of the fielders.
Ruchuri Ekanayaka switching back to the wicket. Tanisha Veerakon on strike, unbeaten on 7. Another bouncer by Ruchuri Ekanayaka, well managed by Tanisha Veerakon. I think Ruchuri is missing the trick here because his pace is not enough to rattle Tanisha Veerakon. I think what he should try and do is ball straight and make the batsman play.
He's not using much variation, just pace. Can bowl slow balls, cutters, lot of things.
And that's a better line by Ruchiri Ekanayaka.
The partnership on 48 now, 2 more runs for the 50.
This pair has been really playing well for their school. They came on to bat on a pressure situation after losing their top order and the middle order cheaply.
Well negotiated by Tanisha Veerakon. Change of field, 2 slips removed for Sachin.
Ruchiri Ekanayaka bowling his heart out here after a really good performance with the bat. A really good partnership with Malsa and Rodrigo, helping St. Joseph's to get to this good first innings total. Yes, I think he's trying too much now.
Lot of extras given away by the Josephians this innings. More than 20 runs in extras alone.
Ruchiri Ekanayaka, only 17 years old. It's a good prospect for St. Joseph's College. It's another bouncer.
But Tanisha not rattled by these bounces. Still fighting on.
Sachin Dalpadadu unbeaten on 47. That's a better length by Ruchiri Ekanayaka, and that's the end of the over. St. Peter's College 135, the loss of 7 wickets.
And that's the 50-run partnership as well. I think that's the only 50-run partnership for the whole day, am I right?
Yes, you are.
the highest partnership before this partnership. It was between Malsan Rodrigo and Ruchireka Nayaka for the final wicket. They put 37 runs together, 37 vital runs on their first innings. Aravinda Kurugada coming around the wicket. It's a good delivery, well negotiated by Tanisha Veerakone.
Beautiful bowling. Good line, good length.
It was pitched outside leg.
Again, I think the Josephine's missing a trick. They could be more attacking here.
Yes, indeed. Even Arvind Akrugadu is bowling a defensive line. He's not attacking. He's not attacking the batsman, and they clearly should be attacking more with close fielders around the bat. They are giving away easy singles.
Tanisha should be careful with his running. He's already injured his leg. Shouldn't make it worse, as his primary objective is as a bowler.
Indeed, he'll be needed in their second innings.
Leading wicket taker he was.
Yes, another lofted shot by Sachin Dalpadadu.
Good running, very good running.
Sachin should be aware of Tanisha's leg. I think he should consider his partner when he's deciding on taking quick runs.
Sachin on 49 now, 1 run more.
It's
Nervous moments for him.
Indeed, a really good innings by Sachin Dalpadadu. Arvind Akrugada, well-experienced customer, is trying to play mind games with Sachin Dalpadadu. A good delivery. Cramping up Sachin Dalpadadu. I hope he's fine. He has fallen on the ground.
His partner is already injured, and it seems that he is injured as well. Needing help to get up. I think the bat knocked on his leg.
As you can see, what you can see is the brotherhood between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. We are of course playing a gentleman's game. Even though we are rivals, you can see the brotherhood between these two schools. The Saints rivalry unfolded in Pisara Stadium.
Out now. Sachin is clearly in pain.
It's time to switch the seats.
So there is a delay of play here at the Pisara Oval at the 81st Battle of the Saints. As we see, Sachin Dalpadadu has been cramped up, and the play has been stopped for a while.
This is really bad news for the Patriots. Sachin was going really well. On 49 runs he was. Hopefully he'll be okay.
When taking a quick look back at what happened today, The Josephians won the toss and elected to bat here at the Pisara Oval at the 81st Battle of the Saints. The Josephians were bundled out for 167 in 59 overs with Sandro Rodrigo top scoring with 30 and Marcelo Rodrigo scoring 20. Currently the Peterites are 138 for the loss of 7 wickets. They were off for a quick start. At tea they were 70 for the loss of 3 wickets in 10 overs, but then wickets started crumbling. Arvind Akuru got back 3 wickets while Ruchira Ekanayaka took 3 and one was taken by Sandro Rodrigo.
Well, there are good Joe Pete moments in this match. I'd say there's a even interesting Joe Pete moment happening in the World Cup, wouldn't you say? With Angelo Matthews and ThePapare batting while Russell Arnold is commentating.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the brotherhood of these two schools, two Josephians battling out at the World Cup, and good support given as a commentator by Russell Arnold. And yep.
Also, Andre Berenger, another talented Peterite, played the big match a few years back, opening the batting for United Arab Emirates during this World Cup. Berenger played 4 years of first 11 cricket for St. Peter's College between 2007 and 2010, and at the big match he won the prestigious awards of Best Batsman and Best Fielder. Now he is ranked 7th in the top 10 rising young stars of the World Cup. It was chosen by the Australian cricket website.
And also, when talking about the Josephian squad for the 81st Battle of the Saints, there are some good young talent sitting out this time. Revan Kelly, one of the young prospects, who has been the best batsman in the under-15 tournament last year. Unfortunately not playing this year in the big match. And as also Kevin Cotlin, one of the young good prospects for the Josephians in the upcoming years.
Good news for the Peterites. Sachin seems to be fine, putting on his pads and going back to his batting crease.
And Ruchira.
Nervous moments for him. He's on 49 runs. A 50 in a big match means a lot to any batsman, and this will be his first if he does it this year. So all Peterites praying in their hearts for him to do well and get their team to a good total.
And Ruchira Ekanayaka to commence the 91st over of the Peterite innings. The 31st over of the Peterite innings. And the 91st over of the day's. Ruchira Ekanayaka comes in and bowls round the wicket. Defensively played by Tanisha Veerakon. Skipper Pathum Madhushankar attacking at this moment with 3 slips and a leg slip, with a mid wicket, a point and a mid off.
A very unique field this. There is no players in the offside as such. Straight.
Ruchira Ekanayaka comes in, bowls
well
on
negotiated
around
again.
Off stump, defensively played by Tanish Veerakon. No chance of single. Ruchira comes in, bowls, short of a length. Batsman glances it towards fine leg for a single.
Sachin on strike.
It has been slow going for the Peterites after the wickets started falling.
But a good rebuilding effort done by them. These two batsmen especially.
Yeah, actually, the 7th wicket fell at 85. Now the score is 139. So
A 54-run partnership by these two batsmen.
Have been added. Ruchira bowls.
Beautiful shot cut on the offside, and that's Sachin's 50. Beautifully played. He is really happy, isn't he?
Cut away by Sachin Dalbadato for a boundary, and that brings up his half century, a well deserved one, played under pressure when Peterites lost 7 wickets at the score of 85.
A 50 in any big match means a lot to any player, but especially in this occasion when the Peterites were dealing with 7 wickets, to produce such an effort like this, he must be feeling very pleased with himself.
A short delay here at the Pisara. The spectators running in. I think Joesph should work hard to get these 3 wickets.
Sachin on strike again.
This is down the leg side by Ruchira Ekanaika, collected by the wicketkeeper Shimon Fonseca.
The Peterites have recorded 7 outright wins this season. 2 of them against Royal College and Trinity College, 2 of the leading schools in Sri Lanka.
Mr. comes in and bowls around leg stump.
And again, well played.
And down to the boundary, and that's a 4 for Sachin Dalbadato. Flick to the leg side, down to the mid-wicket boundary.
And that's the end of an over. 147 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Arvind Akuragoda to bowl the 92nd over of the Peterite innings. Arvind Akuragoda to bowl the 92nd over of the day and the 32nd over of the Peterite innings. Arvind Akuragoda has been really consistent throughout the day today. Didn't contribute with the bat, but has been really well bowling. Has bagged 3 wickets and have bowled a lot of maiden overs, and only has considered 33 runs, bowling 8 overs.
Sachin has dominated the partnership, but Tanish, why is giving him the strike as well?
Arvind Akuragoda comes round the wicket to Tanish Veerakon. Bowls defensively played by Tanish Veerakon. Arvind Akuragoda, one of the players who represented Sri Lanka 19s, apart from Pathum Madhusanka. Bowls again, slightly a bit of turn. Defensively played by Tanish Veerakon again, collected by Sandhavan
Akurugod is bowling a very defensive line as well. Again, missing a trick again. If it pitches down the leg side, it eliminates a lot of possibilities, leg before wicket and such.
Defensively played again by Tanish Veerakon. Arvind Akurugod was a star performer at the Australian tour to Sri Lanka. He backed 4 wickets in one ODI as no chance of a single.
Change of angle again is coming. Down the leg side.
And that's a wide call. I would think Arvind Akurugod is trying too much. He should bowl in one line and
too many extras given away by the Josephians.
Again, that's a good delivery.
Sharp turn from the pitch.
No chance of a single. And that completes the 92nd over of the day and the 32nd over of the Peterite innings. At the end of the 32nd over, the Peterite score stands at 148 for the loss of 7 wickets, with Sachin Dalpadatu on 57 and Tanish Veerakon on 10. There you go, the Peterite spectators, mostly the small kids, schooling kids. And there's a bowling change here, and into the attack is Suren De Silva, right arm off spinner, a flasher. Has played 6 matches this season and taken 8 wickets with a best of 3 for 24 at an average of 17.
Indeed, the overrate of the Josephians seem to be very slow with the injuries and such.
Yeah, as the day progresses, players can get injuries because they were in the field from the morning and yep. So
Sachin on strike.
Sachin Dalpadatu on strike to face Suren De Silva, right arm off spin. Coming right arm over.
A paddle sweep, well done by Sachin.
Arvind comes round and throws. Good throw. So
since getting his 50, Sachin has tried to quicken the pace.
So the 150 for the Peterites have been raised in the 33rd over. And there you go, the Peterite spectators coming up again. Suren De Silva comes in and bowls around midline leg. Batsman tries to go for a single but collected by the mid-wicket fielder. That's Nipun Sumanasinghe. So we are slowly getting into the last hour or so of the day's proceedings.
Another
And
paddle
again-
sweep missed by the batsman, missed by the keeper, and missed by the slip field as well. Races down to the boundary. 4 byes.
Not 4 by.
Sorry.
It's from the bat.
It has knocked the bat, it seems.
Yeah.
Beautifully played by Sachin. He's taking more risks now.
So
Trying to
the
increase the
Peterites
scoring
are
pace.
slowly edging towards the Josephian score of 167. They are just 11 runs away of a first innings win. There's a field adjustment. Slip comes into a
Short
fine
fine
leg,
leg.
short fine leg. Again, very well played.
Good awareness of his field, Sachin. Late cuts it cheekily.
Actually, this is a good partnership building up. It has worked 60 runs. Pathom making adjustments, but still the wicket they wanted is not yet. Bowls Suren De Silva, no chance of a single. Collected at mid wicket.
Josephine's throwing everything they got, but these two firmly blocking everything.
Round wicket, Suren De Silva. No chance of single there also. Good piece of fielding by Ruchira Ekanayaga.
That ends the over. The score stands at 155 for the loss of 7 wickets.
This is the 81st edition of the Battle of the Saints. Last win for the Josephians came under Ruanta Fernando Pulle in 2008, and the last win for the Peterites came under Shehan Fernando in 2012. So both teams are working hard, fighting to win a victory at the end of the day tomorrow. So let's wait and watch how the game progresses. Arvind Akuregoda to commence the 94th over of today's play and the 34th over of the Peterite innings. Over the wicket to Sachin Talpadatu. Cuts but straight to the fielder at point. Collected by Vimukti Pires.
He has to improve his line and his length. Short delivery again. Easily cut away. The batsman will be disappointed that he didn't get that away for 4.
Comes in for the second time of the over, Arvind Akuregoda. Bowls.
And a huge 6, massive 6 by Sachin Talpadadu. Not afraid to come down the pitch. Hits it straight down the wicket over the ropes.
And that
Sachin
was
increasing the pace a lot now.
That was a great shot by Sachin Talpadatu. Advancing, and it was a flat 6 down towards long on. Arvind Akuregoda comes in and bowls again.
And another 6 by Sachin Talpadadu.
And that's another 6 by Sachin Talpadadu. And the scores are level here at the Pisara Oval.
Sachin moves on to 76 runs.
Sachin Talpadatu equals the score here at the Pisara Oval.
And the partnership as well, slowly inching towards 100-run mark.
Again defensively played by
Sensible
Sachin Talpadatu.
Sensible batting by him. Hit 2 sixes, no need to attack again.
He's a star performer here for the Patriots this afternoon.
Very sensible. Takes a single. Gives Tanish the strike.
And the Patriot takes over the lead here at the 81st Battle of the Saints. They lead by 1 run. And that was almost a fighting effort by Sachin Talpadatu and Tanish Veerakon. They lost their 7th wicket at the score of 85, and they almost added 80 runs for the 8th wicket. And things going well for the Patriots here.
Patriots will be very relieved.
And that's the end of the 94th over and the 34th over of the Patriot innings. The score stands at 168 for 7 with Sachin Talpadatu not out on 77 and Tanish Veerakon not out on 10. There we see a water break taken. The crowd has been superb here at the Pesara Oval, both the Josephian and the Patriot supporters. Though it's a working day today, there are a lot of crowd gathering here at the Pesara Oval, and we expect a match tomorrow. It's 10 minutes past 5 here at the Colombo Pesara Oval.
I think the play is scheduled to end at 5:45 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, as far as the light allows, so the play will continue.
105 overs should be played in a day.
I would like to say that Sachin Talpadatu and Tanish Veerakon really added 80 runs or 80 odd runs for the 8th wicket that brought them to the score of 168 with the Josephians made, and now they lead by 1 run.
A much needed break for the Josephians. Hopefully they have put their heads together, had a meeting.
Yeah, and how to battle the tail end of the Patriot innings. So Suren De Silva to continue.
Almost an 80-run partnership with Sachin on 77 runs. And Taki.
I would say that Sachin Talpadatu survived the Patriots of bundling out for a low score. Suren De Silva round the wicket to Sachin Talpadatu. Bowls. Sachin Talpadatu comes and flicks towards mid wicket. No chance of single. Collected by Nipun Sumanasinghe. Comes in for the second time of the over. Bowls round off stump.
Was
not
that a
neatly
chance?
collected by the wicket keeper.
Was that a chance?
I don't think, no, it wasn't a chance, I think. Suren De Silva to Sachin Talpadatu. Small tickle towards third man, no chance of a single. Short third man, fielder Jehan Daniel collects and returns to the wicket keeper. Suren De Silva comes in.
Down the wicket towards mid-on. Long on, should I say.
Long on, yep.
Easy single. Tanish on strike. The boundaries have come, but these guys have kept moving the scoreboard on with singles and twos and threes. a characteristic of a good partnership, that is.
Surendis is operating from round the wicket to Tanish Veerakon. Balls defensively played by Tanish Veerakon.
Tanish is almost a Chandapal like stance.
Again defensively played by Tanish Veerakon, and that is the end of the 95th over and the 35th over of the Peter Wright innings, and the score stands at 169 for the loss of 7 wickets, and the Peter Wright lead by 2 runs with Sachin Dalpadadu on 78 and Tanish Veerakon on 10. I guess the Josephine skipper Patum Madhusankar is running out of options, changing his bowlers, bringing in changes, quick changes, his fast bowlers, his spinners, and he wants that wicket quickly, and it has been a big threat for the Josephians. Malsan Rodrigo to commence the 96th over of the day and 36th over of the Peter Wright innings.
Bowling round the wicket.
Comes through and bowls. Punches towards covers collected by the skipper Patum Madhusankar. No chance of a single.
Again, defensive play, no slip, no short leg.
Left by Tanish Sachin Dalpadadu. Sachin Dalpadadu has been the key player for the Peter this evening. Again, pedals down for a single. It's actually a silent play here at the PSR Oval at the moment. Malsan Rodrigo bowls.
Again, not afraid to come down the wicket, both the batsmen.
No chance of single. Malsan Rodrigo bowls, and this time firmly driven and takes a quick single. Tanish Veerakon.
And there's an injury, it seems, to a Josephian. He's struggling a lot.
Aravind Akragoda, I think he has cramped up. The main bowler for the Josephians.
Collected
was
3
bowled
wickets today.
really well today. I think he has cramped up.
Close to the end of the day's proceedings, so naturally the batsman and the bowlers both will be tired.
We see a lot of injuries here at the 81st Battle of the Saints, first day, coming towards the end of the play. Even the Peter Wright batsmen, now the Josephian fielders cramping up.
Indeed, that slows the over rate much. Hopefully it wouldn't be a problem.
So it's a change of commentary.
the physios and medical staff fully stretched, and it's unfortunate that Aravind Akrugoda has to be carried off the field, and that will put more pressure on the Josephians. Joining me, say good evening to Lelum Mahakumar.
Yes, Harita. Good evening to all the viewers around the globe on www.ThePapare.com. Sachin Dalpadazuz and Tanisha Virakon sensible batting has taken St. Peter's over the line.
Yeah, 86 run partnership. This is a record for the 8th wicket for the Patriots in this series. The previous best, as we mentioned before, was 66, and that was to the credit of Adolphus Silva, 32 not out, and Milroy Brohier, 62 not out in 1950. So after 65 years, we've seen Tanisha Virakon and Sachin Dalpadadu getting together in this record-breaking partnership for the 8th wicket. Tremendous effort. I mean, they're carrying the total from 85 for 7. You must understand it in that context. They were under tremendous pressure, and they are now 4 runs in front with 3 wickets standing, and both batsmen are walking wounded out in the middle.
Tanisha should be commended actually for his brilliant effort there in the middle, holding up one end and giving Sachin the free hand to play, to go to his strokes and make the runs, while Tanisha holds the wicket on other end and building up the partnership. They're in a desperate need for a partnership, and the partnership building up at the right time.
Yeah, he becomes this becomes the 97th half century in the series for St. Peter's. Janit Lienege in 2014. I mean, he started in 2012 with 68 not out.
The field is a spreaded field for the two batsmen.
And then
the end of the over.
Yeah, we
171 for the loss of 7 wickets.
With Janit Lienege's features 4 half centuries, 68 not out in 2012, then 70 and 64, and Lienege made 80 last year together with Oshan Karunaratne, who made 60 plus. They were the two half centurions last year for the Josephians. The only other player to have made 4 half centuries, Rohan Buljans. He made 2 unbeaten centuries too, in addition to the 2 half centuries. The only batsman to have scored twin centuries in this series.
Taking the singles, knocking the ball around into the gaps and building up the partnership. Sensible batting by the two.
Surendra Silva is the bowler, the 7th bowler for St. Joseph's. There were 7 bowlers for St. Peter's too. Virakon runs the risk of not being able to bowl tomorrow because he took 4 wickets in the first innings for St. Peter's. He is clearly in discomfort running around. So it's important to see whether he would be able to bowl fully fit tomorrow.
Beautifully bowled there.
When you think of the contribution that Sachin Dalpadadu has made, it's quite big. This is the 3rd half century for him this season. Or driven firmly. Very good cricket this is. You're right. The support that Tanisha Virakon is giving, playing through the pain barrier, both of them, this is what you want. I mean, the tough get going when the going gets tough, they say.
When the top order fails, the middle order clinches on to the innings and taking the outfit over the line, defensing and knocking it around. Josephians are under tremendous pressure here, trying in a desperate need for a breakthrough.
Oh, he went for something big, missed out on it.
He has built up his confidence. He's seeing the ball very clearly, and his intentions are clear. He wants to whack through and get the runs and bat through the session and finish it off in a good note.
He's waiting almost open-chested. He has a vacant mid-wicket region, but that over is over 173 for 7 at the end of it. The good thing is that St. Peter's are maintaining an average of almost 5 runs and over. They've lost wickets, yes, but the run rate has pushed them into a strong position now, with a fair amount of overs still remaining. And if these two batsmen can survive to the end, they'll look at something like 200. They have 15 overs tomorrow to really push their cause.
If they do so, if they work according to their plan, they can actually end this big match on their side and take it back home.
In fact, this is the 4th half century for Dalpadadu, who's on strike. Oh, another good strike. Brilliant cricket this. He's hit 3 sixers and 10 fours up to now into the 80s.
Speaking of Sachin Dalpadadu, who has played 14 matches and scored 505 runs throughout the season with an average of 42.08. Wow. Sensible batting that is, after the boundary, defensing and making sure that after he scores the runs that is in need for the over.
His individual contribution here is double that of the average that is maintained through the season, and when he scores 10 more runs from now on, or 11 more runs, he should pass 600 runs for the season.
Great time to bring up his first century on the great day, on the big match.
Chandula Jayaman made 100 last year, was rewarded with the Player of the Match award.
Beautifully played and found the gap, and that will run down to the boundary. Yes, it does, and there is the second boundary in the over. 8 runs already in the over with 2 more balls to go.
The Marshawn Rodrigo is bowling, isn't he? Not really a great turner. There's a defensive field. Shadows lengthening. Schedule close is at 5:45, but they won't complete the number of overs scheduled to be bowled because of lengthy stoppages due to injuries. End of the over, 181 for 7.
Josephians doesn't seem attacking much in the field.
To tell you honestly, I was surprised that they didn't bowl with a forward short leg for most of the time, especially when Akurugoda was spinning the ball, and St. Joseph's had lost more than half their side. Still, Pathum Madhusanka opted to give a little bit of a window to the 8th wicket pair, where they just moved the ball on the onside. There was no close in field, there was no short fine leg, there was always the short, there was no short leg, there was always the short fine leg. Oh, there it is, down the track and whack.
Sachin Dalpadadu at his best, you can see, playing and going for all the strokes. There's a boundary almost every over now.
I thought that was Tanisha Veerakon who smashed up that boundary. Yes, it is Veerakon. The mid-wicket region is empty. The long on is now being protected. Mid-on is dropping back. That's why he hit the last 4. The bowler, he can't afford to drop it short because Virakon is waiting to go aerial through mid-wicket. Good strategy this. It's a 100 partnership between these two. Great work. 185 after being 85 for 7. I really appreciate the attitude of these two batsmen.
Speaking of, Virakon has played 16 matches and 13 innings in the 16 matches, and he has scored 75 runs. A missed chance there, and it will run down to the boundary. The little bit of luck that Virakon hoped, and he got it, and another boundary for St. Peter's College. And the score is moved up to 189 for the loss of 7 wickets.
So substitute fielder Manik Gunawardena got a hand to its stiff chance. He got the meat of the bat on that occasion. So on to 20. Virakon, is this his highest score?
His highest score is 22. Well, 2 more runs for the highest score to beat his highest score. An unorthodox shot, and it will be fielded though.
I'm surprised that none of them have played a reverse sweep. They played a deal scoop, now a scoop shot.
They are clearly seeing the ball very well, attempting all the shots on the book.
So without the services of Aravinda Akurugoda, further hampered. Joesph, captain, will be under pressure now.
They need to actually, Josephians need to come up with a new strategy. Make a few bowling changes around and get in the field close, put pressure on the batsman. And that is the end of the over. 190 for the loss of 7 wickets. St. Peter's College clearly on top of the game here at the 81st Battle of the Saints. Pictures brought you live by www.ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub.
Sharing the passion. There'll be a better crowd in tomorrow, definitely. Now that it was bad today, appreciative crowd.
It's been a good day for a game of cricket with slight...
I mean, cricket is not all about hitting 6s and 4s, although we've seen quite a bit of them.
It's about building partnerships and...
it's about the attitude, it's about the fight backs. Sometimes low scores do not sort of reflect the true fight out in the middle. And it's been a fighting performance from both lower order batsmen. You know, St.Joseph's recovered after a really tight situation. They were reduced to 94 for 7. Then got to 167.
A bowling change here. Ruchira Ekanayaka, the batsman.
One of 2 bowlers who has picked up 3 wickets, the other being Aravinda Akurugoda. He took the top 3 after that heroics with the bat. He was last out for 15. He hit 3 4s and was associated with the best partnership of the Josephian innings, where 37 runs were added for the last wicket. He replaces Malchan Rodrigo, who was his partner. He made 22 not out.
Speaking of Ruchira Ekanayaka, he has played 6 matches and bowled 8 maidens and 7 wickets under his belt. Can he make a difference here? Can he make the breakthrough? Beautifully bowled there, but good running between the wickets, sensible running between the wickets actually.
I think Virakon seems to be a little bit more comfortable, so that's a good sign. He would be able to bowl tomorrow without too much of a discomfort.
Plus Virakon should feel comfortable actually. He's been hanging out there for a long time, supporting his partner at the other end.
Field being pushed back, there's cover going down to the boundary, there's a square leg down to the boundary. Third man is on the boundary. Fine leg is on the boundary. What's third man and fine leg doing in the boundary? What about long on, long off?
With the attempts of those unorthodox shots, probably the Josephian captain is Josephian captain might think that they will.
So it's clear that he will dig the ball in, get the ball to rise, probably a miscued hook or a slash towards third man. That's what they are hoping.
A few more minutes before the end of play for the day one.
We've had 7 hours of cricket, actually 8 hours of play.
Sensible cricket, I might say.
One thing I like is Ruchira Ekanayaka, very aggressive, runs in very quickly, and whenever the ball is played in his direction, he threatens to throw down the stumps at the striker's end. That's the aggression you'll need from a fast bowler. But I've thought that he's not used the Yorker very well, but the particular delivery that cleaned up the Peter Wright top order batsman was a beauty. That was Hashan Vanasekara.
Just past the outside edge of the batsman.
Virakon did his best to edge it, failed. If he just gets it over the slip fielder, that will run down to the boundary. The very fast outfield.
Maybe that slip fielder should have come in before for the spinners. When the spinners were bowling, they should have brought in a slip fielder.
They should have attacked a little bit more.
Good bowling by Ruchira Ekanayaka, keeping a tight line and making some couple of variations actually.
It's a long day for the umpires too. Spare a thought for them.
Talking about the umpires, they have done a good job with the decisions, fair decisions. And another single. Sensible batting, finding the gaps, knocking it around, and that's the end of the over. 193 for the loss of 7 wickets. St.Peter is on top of the 81st Battle of the Saints, brought to you live on www.ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. Also reminding you the fact the 136th Battle of the Blues will also be live streamed on www.ThePapare.com next week, that is. Malshan Rodrigo once again brought into the attack.
He's been tried changing ends, but not with much success. So having made his top score for the season 23, Virakon is the batsman on strike.
Virakon doing the right thing, rotating the strike and giving the strike to the batsman in form.
He should not do anything silly.
Well, the plan should be to bat through the remaining couple of overs maybe, and to finish it off on a higher position. And
Play will start at 9:30 tomorrow.
Sachin Dalpadadu seems to be a good player of spin.
So the safe option has been Pathum Madhushankar's theory, even if it is the last few overs for the day or maybe the last couple. No pressure on the batsman at all.
Are they doing a mistake?
Yeah, I think he should have a couple. Let him go for the shots anyway.
Once again, Sachin Dalpadatu playing it and getting that single, and he's keeping the scoreboard ticking. That's the most important thing here.
Lead slowly increasing. It's been a real hard battle. 195 for 7 at the end of the 101st over. Tony Opata is the chief guest for the 81st Battle of the Saints. It was not played in 1942 and 1943 because of the Second World War. So the two captains on either school missed out, or somebody else missed out, and they were retained as captain. The field well spread out for Dalpadatu. He's on 90 actually. This is interesting. Ruchura Ekanaka going round the wicket to Tanisha Virakon.
I don't think it will be that much of a problem for Virakon. He has been there for a long time and he's seeing the ball very clearly.
And he seems to be pretty strong over the infield on the onside.
A bit of a mix-up.
This is one area that Dalpadatu should be careful about. His tired limbs. He's been on the field for 60 overs.
Maybe he's nervous for his century.
He's running for somebody else's tally, so he has to be careful.
Ball down to the leg side and played sensibly by Virakon and steals the single. Scoreboard moves up 197 for the loss of 7 wickets, and
maybe there was a change for overs, 2 overs for the change. I don't know that.
St. Peter's enjoying a lead of 30 runs already.
They'll have 15 overs to bat tomorrow, and maybe a little bit more than that. They can have the 60 overs in their innings. If the batsmen can survive, they can refresh themselves, make fresh plans, look for a 75-run lead.
Or maybe more. Ball down the leg side and appealing, but umpire is not interested at all.
He's having a packed offside field, bowling round the wicket and getting the ball away from the pads on the onside. Just inviting the batsman to score some runs. Of course, he's got a deep fine leg and a deep backward square leg.
Good running between the wickets, between this pair. Good communication, eye contact, waiting for each other's calls. Sensible running. even though the boundary doesn't come, they make sure that they steal the singles and keep the scoreboard ticking, which has been a key factor in this partnership.
Partnership is worth now 113 runs. Came together when the total was 85 for 7. So in that context, they more than double the score and put St. Peter's firmly in front and in control.
Easy pickings there for a single. Sachin Dalpadatu. The score has moved up to 199. One more run to make it 200.
Maybe the last over for the day. A long day, I should say. St. Peter's have some outright victories against Wesley, whom St. Joseph's also beat. Then Royal, Trinity, St. Anthony's College also lost to St. Joseph's. Dharma Soka Ambalangoda, Nalanda College and Maristella College. So
St. Peter's actually
seven
peaked
very good
at the
wins.
right time. They started getting the wins, outright wins in the middle of the season, and it was all set up for the big match, for the big game. They're in brilliant form. The whole of the outfit, including the batsmen and all the bowlers.
3 for 60 for Ekanayaka, Ruchira Ekanayaka. He's been expensive. He's bowled only 10 overs. 10 overs, 3 for 48 for Arvinda Akrugada. He's off the field because of probably a cramp.
If Akrugada doesn't return tomorrow back to the field, it will be a major burden on St. Joseph's.
And when they come in to bat, if he's still not fit, he'll have to come quite late to bat because he's not taken the field. That will cause a few more problems. But that's all tomorrow. It's today.
St. Peter's, the team that's on top today. The beauty of the game, just one partnership changing the whole story here at the 81st Battle of the Saints. Once again, beautiful batting and
that's 200 on the board and an absolute invasion of very young Peterites and a couple of lasses.
Sachin Dalpadatu and Tanisha Virakun getting the team over the line with their sensible batting and this brilliant partnership in the middle. Dalpadatu scoring the runs while Virakun supporting his partner on the other end. There's nothing much St. Joseph's can do right now but to regroup today, go back into the dressing room, talk about the mistakes and come back tomorrow and get the breakthrough.
I'd be interested to know what Kito Fernando Pulla would say to the batsman. Hard-hitting batsman during his time, 78-79. He scored half centuries in the big match.
Maybe just bat through tomorrow as well and finish off the innings.
And keep the field invasions to a minimum tomorrow, because it will be a pity. Chandula Jayaman, the captain, made a hard hit 36, 1 6 and 6 fours. He was one of three batsmen dismissed when the total was 79. Imagine if he was there for another half an hour, what would have been the situation?
Poorly
Struck well,
bowled, but
very well struck.
very well struck by the batsman actually.
The good thing is he's keeping the ball closer to the ground, having made his top score in this season. Virakon building on his 4 wickets and the assist in a run out. Actually, his return to the keeper to get rid of the opening batsman, Sandharu and Rodrigo, started the rot for the Josephians, who were 55 for 1 at that stage before he was dismissed. They were quickly reduced to 61 for 5.
Bowling department of St. Peter's. Bowling is St. Peter's strength. The spinners, actually. Once again, knocking it around the gap and getting the scoreboard ticking.
So I think they will bowl the scheduled overs. It's extended playing time. No problem with the light, but it has been a really long day. Really long day for the spectators, the players, the match officials, the organisers, and us, the media.
That's the end of the over. 202 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. St. Peter's on top.
Josephians 220 minutes out in the middle, bowled out with a ball remaining for 167, considering they were 94 for 7 at one stage. It's a big recovery. Entire top order scored from number 7 up to 11. Everybody got into double figures.
The Josephian middle order didn't actually clinch through. The middle 2 batsmen, they could make the partnership. It was very vital. They were in desperate need of a partnership at that time, but they couldn't make it through.
Jan Daniel 15, Suren De Silva 17, Siobhan Fonseca 15, Ruchira Ekanayaka 15. They were dismissed. Malcha and Rodrigo remained 22 not out of the lower order batsman. He was number 10. 3 for 33 for Manelka De Silva. Tanisha Virakon 4 for 48. Tired limbs. Pathum Madhusankar diving around. I remember at National Bank, I remember Jonathan Alice, who scored a half century for the Josephians in the big match. He's top ranker at the bank now.
Good running between wickets once again. That's something that we've seen, and a bit of a fumble in the field, and it cost them another run. And the scoreboard 205 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Spare a thought for Sean Daniel. He's a tired man.
Plus the pressure on their sleeves playing a huge part. Elegant batting there. He knows where the fielders are placed exactly.
He's been there for so long. He must be seeing that ball like a football now. It's just that he shouldn't lose out.
Nothing risky, just play his game.
He's played some glorious cricket.
Dancing down the track.
That's a very good sign, because he's recovered sufficiently to be comfortable on his feet. Earlier he was limping around, but now you don't see the limp on Tanisha Virakon. That's a very encouraging sign for St. Peter's. They need him tomorrow to bowl from one end. He's had a good double up to now. Oh, brilliantly struck! Brilliantly struck! That's 6! Boy, you want to get to a big match 100 with a 6, the 5th in his innings. Well played, Sachin Dalpadado.
Brilliant knock.
deserves an invasion.
Sachin Dalpadato, brilliant knock. A vital knock when St. Peter's was in need of a knock like that. He came and he did the job for his
Tell me, what would they be shouting there with the flags and all?
Give me a P, give me a E.
Petrites will be very happy. And
Brilliant.
Sachin Dalpadadu will be a very relieved man. Oh, he can hit sixes. He can dance down the track. That was very well struck. Brilliant hit. You must be really fit. You're fit in your body, fit in your mind to hit something like that. The other fielders placed in the deep.
That's the confidence that he has built up, being there, seeing the ball very clearly, connecting all the previous shots very well. That builds up the confidence in the batsman's mind, and he's not afraid to take the aerial route.
So we'll probably go past 6 o'clock.
Probably yes. Light is not much of a problem here. Good light.
So Nipuna Sumanasinghe is the 8th bowler for St. Joseph's. Came in at number 3, batted for quite a long time, made 21 very valuable runs under the circumstances when wickets were falling at the other end.
Josephians are trying everything that they can, but the luck that they need is the luck is not on their side.
But this Petrites pair, they batted so well. They've added 126 runs now for the 8th wicket.
.211 for the loss of 7 wickets. Sachin Dalpadatu on 102. Tanisha Virakon on 30, not out. Once again dancing down the track, hitting down the road and stealing the single. Sensible batting there after the boundary, getting the single and keeping the scoreboard ticking. He'll keep the strike. End of the over, 212 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Now St. Joseph's are definitely under pressure.
Tremendous pressure.
They would be wondering what would be the lead. If 100 runs is there, there'll be tremendous pressure for them to erase that. They'll be probably playing a defensive role and play into the hands of the Petrites.
Petrites, on the other hand, with a very good spin department, can attack on, and if they can get the early breakthroughs tomorrow, the story of this match will be a much different one than the rest.
But for the moment, they are not written off, St. Joseph's. Hashindra Pereira has not bowled much. The vice captain was expected to do a fair amount of bowling. It has not been the case.
It's a spread field, and the batsmen are taking the easy single, so there's no pressure on the batsman actually, and St. Joseph should actually try to stop those singles leaking around and build up pressure if they actually want a breakthrough.
Now it's the right thing. This could most probably be the last over. 104 was shown on the main scoreboard. 25 extras. It's a very historic scoreboard at the Pisara Oval in Colombo. Unique, I should say.
The old-fashioned clock on top.
On time.
On time. And the two flags of St. Peter's College and St. Joseph's College.
In fact, Tamil Union have done well in their Super League match onto its second day. The home ground of Mutta Muralidharan.
sensible batting in the middle by the two Peterites.
The umpires glance over their shoulders at that old clock. Could be the last couple of balls or deliveries in this first test play. Umpire Senanand runs up, take the balls off, and players come off after a very long day. A tremendous performance from St. Peter's, who were reduced to 85 for 7, now ending up on 212 for 7. 103 not out for Sachin Dalpadado. Great 100 for him. And 30 not out for Tanisha Veerakon. 3 wickets each for Ruchira Ekanayaka, who took the top 3 wickets, and then Arvind Akurugoda also picked up 3 wickets on the trot. But a few lapses on the field cost St. Joseph's a few good moments, although they themselves were 94 for 7 at one stage after electing to bat. 55 for 1, reduced to 61 for 5, then recovered through the lower order, every one of them getting up to double figures. 3 for 33 for Manelka De Silva. Tanisha Veerakon was the pick with 4 for 48. So all in all, it has been a good match, and this important lead of something like, is it 45 runs?
Yes, 45 runs.
With 15 overs still to be bowled tomorrow and 3 wickets in hand, they could extend this to 100 runs and put St. Joseph's under pressure. It has been a good fight back by both teams. I think St. Peter's, it's correct to say,
clearly
on top.
And of course, the pictures were brought to you live on www.ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, while we wrap up today's session. Till we meet you everyone tomorrow morning.
See you boys. See you.